Yo. Oh my god, that volume is crazy. Set that up, fix that, go like this, go that, go music, go start. There we go. Good, good, good. And then we need to turn on streamer bot. Streamer.bot. Boom. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Today, no, wait. It's Tuesday. Yeah, that's what I meant. It was not Sunday nor Monday. Today is Tuesday. Sammy, congratulations on first and happy 21st birthday. Camilo's congratulations on second. Tuesday, yes, it is Tuesday. Isn't it? Tuesday, isn't it, as they say. Yes, I did scroll through it. Ogma, how you doing? Long time no see. I did scroll through the playlist, but nothing changed. I made it to the very bottom, and then I reloaded. Yeah, should be 109. Is North Pole here? Not yet. Not yet. She usually comes in about anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour from now. Usually. All right. It was her birthday yesterday. I want to say happy birthday. It was indeed. It was indeed. And it's Sammy's birthday today. It was also Savage's birthday yesterday. There's a lot of birthdays that happen like immediately. How are you? I missed you. I'm doing pretty good. Quite busy. Tired. Yep. That's about it. Busy and tired. Yeah. But we do have new models. Happy? Oh, satisfied. I don't know if I would ever say that I'm like necessarily happy. I mean, I'm always happy, but it's not like I'm always just content. Yeah. All right, we'll do this, and then open new window. Boom, boom, bang. Let's see here. Boom, boom. And then what I did, like that state of mind, no, not emotion. I get that. Ads. Yeah. All right, so what I'm doing here is Ika sent some more models and stuff. Speaking of Ika, oh boy, time flies indeed. Thank you so much for the 2 months. 2 month streak. Oh my lord. Holy. Boom, boom. All right, there it is. And I'm just gonna do this. And then copy. Then we go here. And then we do this. I will say today's a weird day. Today's a weird day for me. It's like, and I think it's because I got into my own head like, oh boy, tomorrow, which was yesterday, which is today, I'm like, oh boy, we're gonna have to refactor the multiplayer. That's not gonna be fun. That's gonna suck. And so today, and also like I just got back. I had to drop my mother off at the doctor and then pick her back up. So I haven't been, this is my first time sitting down pretty much all day, all morning so far. Holy. But yeah, today's just a weird, interesting day. Very weird. We'll see if we can lock in though. That's the hope. All right, so new models. We got them. Let's go to the main menu and we're gonna go to over here to our buttons. And I'm gonna do buttons, and let's take a look at them first. So we have assets, blender, button. All right, and then double click this. All right, we got 3 different buttons. Yeah, sweet. So what I have to do is, if I remember correctly, I have to save the buttons separately and then add them on. I think that's what I have to do. I'm pretty sure I have to save these separately, but there's a way to do it. I think it's in the advanced import where I could do them all at once. Scene. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought there was for some reason. It's fine. I'll just extract each one. So I need to do these guys, and I have to save the file. So we'll call this boom. You don't click advanced though? No, I did before. Oh wait, it's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. Okay, boom, and then we'll save it under assets. Do I have a meshes? How did I do the asteroids before? It's fine. Actually, better yet, you know what I could do? I could just do this. And then edible children. And then cut. Oh, wait. Make local. Now I can cut it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save. Actually, I probably should save them separately. Now I'm thinking about it again. My mind going all over the place. What up, Bongo? No. What are you knowing? New folder. I lost track of time. Ooh. Ooh, Vongo, congratulations on third. Button. Asteroid. What's an asteroid? Asteroid. 1. Then here. Button, asteroid 2. And you were cooking. What were you cooking? Button, asteroid 3. Boom. Re-import. There we go. All right, that's cool. Now all I gotta do, hop to the host rock, and I'm gonna do a Beyond Burger. Fancy. Let's do this one. Boom. I failed? Oh, you failed? How did you fail making a burger? How does that work? Oh, did you like overcook it? Because those things are pretty easy to overcook, I will say. I've made them before. There we go. That's pretty cool. Why is this guy? Oh. I was being dumb again. There we go. And then there we go. I keep doing this thing where I don't move the proper node. There we go. There we go. Forgot to mention that TV screen has separate material. You can use custom shader to show the map, or you could use Sprite 3D, place it behind the screen. Gotcha. As long as the TV screen is a separate material, I can just add a shader in as well. Because we've made, I don't know if you've seen it. Actually, you definitely haven't seen it. In our previous game, Hand of Good, or one of our previous games, we made a TV, and the TV, I don't think I show it in any of these, unfortunately, but it's a big Jumbotron, and we had a TV and it played a video on the Jumbotron. So I am familiar on how to do that. I did play and see it. Oh, then you already, perfect. Yeah. All right, button asteroid. What I need to do is make this bigger. That's way too big. 4 could be okay. Yeah, I think 4 would be all right. And then we'll just flip, flip-de-doo. Nope, flip-de-doo. That should be good. Yeah. Not delete that yet. Delete that. And then, obviously I need to make this better. I'm also gonna do actually the collision shape really doesn't matter on this thing, as long as it's just clickable. So really, I just do this, throw it in a box, make it super simple. Boom. There we go. Now the mesh instance, this is going to be the text mesh. Make it a child. And the material on the text mesh. This one's gonna be interesting. I feel like it should be the rock color as well. But I'm gonna make it white for now, just so it's easier to see. Slap it in a bit. And I could make it the rock color and then give it the rock thing. And then on top of that, I do I don't know if that'll work. We'll see. If I do this and I give it the base color. Nah, it does look a little weird. 10 whole days, a 10 stream streak. Holy moly. Holy moly, Bongo. Yeah, maybe that won't do that. I could instead do a lighter brown. Like that. And then I give it the same normal map. Just curious to see what this does. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. I can export the material I made so it's tileable. That might be cool. Might be cool. I'm just worried about if it's the exact same color, it's gonna be hard to see. But I think this might be okay. Just like a darker, dirty type color. Might be okay. We'll see. I do need to come into the text though. And I need to make the text. That's not the text. This is 32. Switch the transform. Oh, transform is at 1. Oh, but because it's also inheriting it. 24. Yeah, that should be okay. Cool. I'm going to copy that material. So that's the host. We need the join rock now. Which one do we want? Let's do this one, another big one. And then what I'll do here is move it as a child of the join. Boom. Reset the transform. There we go. We are going to rotate. Scale it up to 4. Oh, wait, yeah, I had that right. Right, 4. Maybe 3. Let's see. What is this one at? This one's at 4. Okay, 4 and 4, I guess. We'll take this, rename you to text mesh, slap you in there, delete you. I think that'll be okay. Collision shape. Just make it big. Boom. Yeah. Texture maps are placed on UV layout. Gotcha. Also, 20 stream streak on Hypnotic. Oh, I see how it is, Bongo. I see how it is. You're just, Get it. I get it. Oh, where's this text mesh? There we go. And then the font on this one, 24 again. And then push it in. We gotta give it a slight rotation. It streams twice a day. That's true. That is true. There we go. It's kind of cool. Let's see what it looks like. Play. Okay. I should move the rocks a little bit to the right and back. To the right and back. That's really cool though. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Okay. So these guys need to go a little bit to the right, a little bit back. What I need to do as well is have a hover over. So when I hover over the asteroid, it needs to like highlight and animate some, it has to do something. So in that way you can really tell like, okay, I'm hovering over this. Yeah. This is pretty cool though. Yeah. Maybe see bigger, get bigger. Oh, when you hover over. I was thinking we could, I could just make them highlight. Because if I do too much, then it might get a little crazy. But we'll see. We'll see. I feel like the join rock isn't in line. No, it is. I just need to rotate this guy then. Like that. Boom. Yeah, that should be okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna say highlight. To highlight it, what I can do is on the button, I go to the material, surface 0, and I'm gonna do a next pass of a standard. Actually, I don't even need to do that. It's just gonna auto do it for me. Stencil, outline. There we go. And then what I can do, but it also stencils the host part. Not great. Or maybe that is okay. Nah, that's just going off the normal. Let's try doing a, wait, hold shift. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a shader. Yeah. Z priority on host, text. Set it to 1. Wait, what? You're saying the visibility? Or the ordering? No, where is it? Whew, excuse me. It look bad when the rock starts rotating after clicking. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna have to do is make a shader for this. Scrap that? Yeah. I'm gonna make a shader instead. That's what I'm gonna do. Undo that. Okay, fine for now. You don't need shaders. How would you suggest getting it to glow on a highlight then? First, what up, iHeart? Hmm. Why are we making it glow? For the UI feedback. UI feedback. So when you hover over it with the mouse, just like a mouse hover button, we want something to show like, okay, you are hovering over this button. That's all. Just cooking a little din-din, as the kids say. I don't know a single kid that says that. Unless they're like 2, maybe 1. You don't say din-din. Yeah. I think that makes sense to do a mouse over kind of hover thing. Am I out of touch? No comment. No comment. Cool. Cool. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do a glow shader. We can just snag it from Godot shaders. I make it enlarge on the hover rather than glow. I would even argue doing both. That's probably what I would say. Yeah, I'd probably argue doing both. Omnilight? No. No. That would give some weird. We definitely just need a shader to do this. Maybe a highlight shader might be the play. That's cool. Did I shove it? Wait, I just did a shove it with a Hot Wheel. Bongo, do you not have a tech deck? Do those not exist anymore? What do you want it to look like? I want the asteroid to basically glow. So just like a highlight effect. Something, maybe some rays coming out of it or something like that. Not sure yet. Something that just makes it glow and highlight. Like, okay, if I click this, something's gonna happen. Yeah, maybe when we make it highlight green, because that's kind of the color we've been using for the gravitational beams. Yeah. They do, but they suck now. They're a lot wider and cheaper. Ew. Dang. And start really simple. Yeah. I wanted to start by just seeing if there was some kind of shader on Godot. And I feel like there is on Godot shaders. Like something kind of like this, but for 3D, of course. This could be cool, but again, 3D. Selection ring. No. That's our goo shader we've been using. Get big, tilt, and animate. Yeah. But we also need the glow. Like the glow is that like extra visual flair that really sells it. Like no matter what, I think the grow and kind of tilt animate, we can do that. The bubbly immersive bounce. The fart gas. No, we don't want fart gas. No fart gas here. Tell you what, listen to my genius. I'm listening. Ooh. That could work. So it's glowy only when hovered. Lava cracks, but green. I like the idea, but that sounds incredibly difficult. Incredibly. It's not. I need 2 minutes. We'd have to animate a crack. I think this will work though. If I just do just make the text emit with the color. I feel like that's a little boring though, isn't it? If I do this and I do new shader, VFX shaders, I'm gonna call this highlight item, create. And then what I do, text albedo, veer right with the prime. Holy, 4 minutes to morning meeting chain, but finally started on a meme game. Oh, let's go. Got some art being worked on for the Steam store. She'll see how it turns out. How's it going here? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We're working on a main menu right now for our game, and we'll see how it ends up going. But potentially this game could have a chance at being Steam worthy. It could. It could. Why does it want the albedo texture like this? Oh, that's why. I see. But then we lose the normal, which kind of blows. See, I think something like this could be really neat. Okay, I can just move the intensity. But it's not working on the next pass. Why'd you spam me, Bongo? Hear me out. Please, 1 button rock is normal. 2 hover, lava cracks appears with the tween. 3, clicked, particle effect of green bubbles emit. We could do that. But what would that look like? You want an outline or you want it to glow? Glow is what I was thinking. I mean, I like the idea of the cracks part. But the question is, we would need a model for that. That's the thing. Appreciate the lurk view, right? You're not reading my messages. I was reading, Bongo. You just spammed me. What do you mean? Boom. You need a texture. I need a texture. Add a material override for the glow. Oh, you're saying instead of doing it as a next pass? I could do it instead of a next pass. Yeah. But I don't know if that would... Gotta get your attention. Oh, I see. Easily toggle it. So if I just... get rid of that. But if I do an override, it's gonna be the same thing. Yeah, because it what's happening is it's removing the normal map from the item itself. Change material properties is... Oh, yeah, if you're just just changing the property, we're not worried about that because the shader itself, we just go into the shader parameter and I believe we can just change the, not the intensity, the rim power, was it? One of these is, oh, you just turn the intensity down and up. like that. So you just have it no intensity, hover over, intensity up. But again, the problem isn't that. The problem is the texture goes away. Yeah. Glow is a material setting. What texture? The normal map. And it doesn't even show here. So you can see on this rock. So if you look at the inside of the rock, it looks like this. But on the outside, it no longer has that because of this glow. It should look like this. But it looks smooth because of the glow. Also, the weird part is it wasn't showing up. Which is also strange. Why is it not showing up in game? You're putting material on top of it with a different texture? Yes. Yes, I am. So I could do the opposite. And I do... You're overriding what it looks like completely. Okay. So what I could do then is... That's the wrong one. So I'm putting it as the next pass, which goes on top. I wonder if I do it the opposite way. And I do the glow first, and then I do the material. I wonder if that would do it. Alternatively, I could just get the normal map and the roughness and the metallic. I could just get all this and do it myself. Can you just use the built-in glow instead of a shader? Because the shader probably isn't mixing right. Built-in glow? Oh, there's grow. What's the built-in glow? Not familiar with that. What up, Mandy? How you doing? Don't put a completely opaque second material on it. Right. So if I do this, I would have to do render mode called emission. Oh, you're saying I'm putting an emission on it. Oh. I don't think that would get what we're going for. I can try it real quick, but I don't think it would do that. Yeah, no, it's too intense. Even if I do multiply, that won't do anything. Maybe on UV2. But yeah, I don't think that would work. Yeah, it's just too much. Too much to it. Put this on top, not this. Right. So I do the glow part first, and then I do the other one. Yeah. No, isn't that what this? So we have the asteroid, and you're saying you put this on top. You're telling it to do a second texture instead of just a glow. So I lost the detail. Okay. So I just need to tell it to do a second texture. How do I make it not do the second texture? So no next pass. Loading an albedo texture. Yeah, that's what I was just saying is why can't I just, or why couldn't I? Oop, there goes the shader. Why couldn't I come in, not just come in here and get an albedo, get the normal map and just set all that first and just have it as one material? Texture albedo. They don't need the first material. Right, that's the thought. Then you just have one, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Wouldn't that just be easier? Because then all you're doing is you're just pulling the intensity up and down. Define easier. One material, and then it has a toggleable intensity to the lighting, so you can choose whether to not show it or show it. Be starting a 4-hour ideal writing shaders? I don't think so. I mean, all we're doing is we're just getting the normal map, because we have the texture albedo, so we just need the normal and we need the roughness. And that's all we need to put on there. Uniform sampler, 2D. And we're gonna say normal map as, I guess it's also a source color? No. What is a normal map? Oh. Okay. That's cool. It just crashed randomly. We like it. We like it. Just, you know, just writing a shader. Uh-oh. I don't want to be the one to say it, but today might be a rough day. Today might be a pretty rough day. Ugh. I'm a coolest viewer, right? Yes, indeed. If you're here, then yes, you are. Huh. Interesting. All right, back to the material. Quick load. Shader matte. Okay. Let's go into it. And I want the uniform sampler 2D as the normal map. I think a normal map does want to be a texture, a source color as well. Isn't that all they are? It's just colors? No. Yes? I don't remember. Now I'm forgetting it. Spec 4 equals, and then normal text, texture, normal map, UV, identifier after type. What did I do wrong? What? Oh, I did equals. There we go. So now the question is, if I add that in, will it magically work? I don't think so, because I also need to get the normal equals. No, I don't think normal is a thing in a shader. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh, it might be. Expected, constant, function, uniform, or varying. Oh, wait, there's normal. We're gonna look this up. Godot shaders, how to add a normal map texture to mesh instance 3D. That's not what I want. Godot shader, GSLS. What's the code for it though? That's just saying to add a thing. Go to Godot docs then. GSLS. Oh, is it not called GSLS? Am I doing it wrong? It's what is the GLSL? That's what it is. GSLS. That. Okay. GLSL. Okay, there is a normal. So pass per vertex, set a number of attributes. Cool. Okay. Normal map. Ah. Oh. Normal map equals. So then I need to do normal map. Invalid arguments. Sampler and a vector 3. Okay. So then I need to do this doesn't, we want this to be a not as a source color though. What is a normal? Cavino, good day, sir. How you doing, Laborcorn? A normal is going to be hint normal. Oh, that's really? Oh. Hint normal. So then I probably don't even need that. Although I feel like I need to do something with the UV and the normal. So then normal map equals okay, no, that didn't work. We do have normal map there, but it's not connected to anything, which is the problem. So we're getting there. Now I need this normal to set, so I feel like it's in vertex, not there, but we'll see. So what if I do normal equals, oh, because it undid itself, that's why. No. I want to set normal strength. I feel like we need to take the UV though. Load the texture into Vec4. Yeah, so similar to with albedo texture, we'll do Vec4, normal text as a texture, and then we do normal map, and we do that based off the UV. Now in albedo, just do Just so we can see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Normal text. Okay. I get it. So that final color. I think I feel like there is a yeah. No. So I'm gonna have to take the albedo and then am I using shader editor for this? We are using the shader editor. What do you mean? This is shaders right here. Oh, .rgb. That's why I didn't. That's why. Normal map equals normal text dot RGB. Oh, doesn't like that. Node based. Oh, you're talking about that because those aren't shaders. That's just a material editor, and that's not going to allow us to do what we're trying to do. They're not able to do the highlighting stuff like we're trying to get. Expected constant function uniform or varying when we do normal map equals. Huh. Interesting. So add an overlay on a missive with the frontal node, and that's what you need. Kavino's a masochist. No, it's not that. It's that this is what you need to do to get the product that we're looking for. That's all. But also, a missive with a frontal, we'd have to do this as well. So why can't I get or varying? It's saying you need 2 nodes in the node editor. I don't believe so. Do we? What do you mean by 2 nodes in the editor? Times. If I just do times a random number. Okay, that doesn't work either. Constant function. Let's look it up. Let's go here. Go into. UV1, UV2. Normal. Each shader's page is in shader reference. Section annotation comes with a complete list of vertex attributes. Okay. Decision. We're looking for. Try changing the variable to source color. And then try doing maybe normal. Nope. Maybe instead of stop. Look at the line above. You're getting a del. What? Look at the line above. The emission? You're getting a del. I don't get it. Rim. We are getting the, in the rim, we're getting the dot. You're too young. Oh. We are getting the normal here. Just stare at the screen until you see what's wrong. Okay, so going from the top, highlight color, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Rim power is a hint range. Texture albedo, which is our color that goes off the UV. It's literally smugly looking at you. Normal map. Vector 4, normal texture. And we take that source color, give it to the UV, or texture to the UV. Then we're creating a rim as a float that takes the dot product of our normal and our view. Okay. But that's not the normal map, that's normal. Expected constant, function, uniform, or varying. That was fine. Mixing the normal. But normal isn't a normal map. What up, Kezer? There's nothing wrong with your normal. Okay. Normal. Texture. RGB. Mix, maybe? Maybe I have to mix the color with the albedo color. Or mix it with final color. You're not doing anything wrong with your normal and albedo colors. Okay, I'm not doing anything wrong with the normal or the albedo colors. Which means I'm just doing something wrong with... Is there a bracket? I don't know. Oh, because that's... Oh! Why is there a bracket? Wait a sec. Stupid. That's why. Stupid. There was a stupid bracket hiding over there. Thank you, Myth. Thank you. That was a phenomenal question. Howdy, Cam. This, I was like, because it's connected to the fragment, duh. And then all of a sudden I realized, oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. All right, there we go. I have so much accident paperwork to fill out for my car. Oof. Now, is there a roughness? There is. So we have to do the same thing here for a roughness color. But roughness isn't a color. Sampler 2D. And then we'll do roughness map. I think I can just do it the exact same way. Where we do this, we switch it to a vector 4, roughness, text, texture, roughness map to UV, and then I just set roughness equals roughness texture. Ooh, invalid arguments, operator as a float or vector 3. Okay, so it's just a vector 3 then. No, it is not. Set vector 4. So roughness is going to be slightly different then. will be worth £800 payout, I'm getting. Oh, you're getting an £800 payout. Peekaboo, what up, Green Bread? What up, employee? It's a blessing in disguise. Yeah, but Cam, what about the costs of repairing the damages? Doing amazing, thanks. How about you? Today's gonna be a rough day. I feel it. I can feel that today's gonna be a rough day. But we'll push through. Paris needs paint. It's £10 to do it myself. Also, car, I don't care much how it looks. Oh. Or use 3 positive words in the same sentence. What? I used 3 positive words in the same sentence? Let's see. Roughness. And it has to be either a float. Wait, it's as a float vector 4. What the heck is a float vector 4? Oh, wait. Ah! Yes! That's what I want to happen. Oh yeah, there we go. We love it. We love it. We love it. Now you talk about peekaboo? Oh, I see. Ugh. Let's see my friend again. Yeah, you're just a friend, Cam. Yep. Go see you're just a friend. Okay, back to texture. Uniform, sampler. Roughness. Although, after the fumble that you've had, I don't know if she'd want to see you. Vector 4. Roughness. Texture. Roughness. VP. For my add to game, can I remove multiplayer? No, you cannot. Absolutely not. Roughness texture. Oops. I'll just be adding -1 multiplayer mechanic. Well, then we'll have it as a 2v1. So then when you -1, it'll be a 1v1 again. I wouldn't do that. Okay, back to where we were. Touché. So, for the roughness, invalid arguments, an operator. I need like a cheat sheet. That's what I need. A GLSL cheat sheet. I wonder if it exists. Oh. Let's see. Yes, quite indubitably, angle trigonometry. Yes. I don't see a roughness anywhere though. And that's OpenGL. What if we do... This one looks cool. Oh, no, it does not. Okay, let's see this. Extract. Single texture with metal, so that GSL part, you need to take B and G components. B and G. No. B. do it? I think I did it. Holy moly. I am a GLSL master. Oh my Lanta. All right. Now, what I need is I need this here material with the shader on it. And this shader material, what should happen, let's save as. Let's make it unique. Let's save as. And I'm gonna save this as the asteroid button highlightable. Save. Then I come over here and I go, hey there material, let's clear you. Yeah. And then quick load. Boom. There it is. Shader parameter. Switch it up, turn it green. And then all we gotta do is I need the roughness map. There we go. And then zoop, 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 zoop. Cool. All right. Now all we got to do is in the rock, we're going to export var asteroid mesh instance as a mesh instance 3D. And we're exporting this because we want to reuse this this script anyways. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna assign it to this one. There we go. And then what I'll do is I'll say func get mesh as a get material. Then I'll say asteroid mesh instance dot mesh dot get surface get material mat func highlight asteroid var tween great tween. Do I even need to tween this? Probably not, actually. Toggle highlight. Then we do mat dot I only know how to do this in a shader though. Or in a tween. So I just need to grab we have the material. I just need to grab the shader parameter. Shader parameter, highlight intensity. Mat dot shader parameter. I don't think this is right though. Highlight power. I think I need to get it. Mat dot get. Boom. Dot set. And what's the second parameter I need on it? The value, which is going to be 10. Or toggle on bool if toggle on else 0. All right, there we go. Professional game dev node, mouse entered, connect it, boom. Toggle highlight, true. Mouse exited. Toggle highlight, false. Yep. There we go. Now we can do our try it. Okay. Nothing's happening. We do have errors though. That's fine. I have a feeling the mouse isn't getting picked up. Nope, it is. So it's going off, but the toggle isn't working. That's because the... Why? Should associated to the mesh instance 3D surface material, use surface override instead. Get the material associated to the mesh instance surface material. Okay. Print mat. And we're setting the, oh, I need to set, yeah, no, mat.set. That's the property / highlight power, right? Oh, I want the intensity, not the power. That's why. / intensity. Boom. It's a little strong. Little strong. So I'm going to reduce that. Cool. .3D. I go like darker green. Like that. Like that. Yeah, let's try that. And then script, this needs to be 1 1. Check Discord. Boom, there we go. Easy peasy. Easy. Boom, what's this? Yeah, this is literally what I just did. I believe this is exactly what I just did. Take the textures, multiply. You're just using a frontal instead. Literally 2 nodes. Yeah, this is 1 node. 1 node. Yeah. Howdy, Lupo. Oh boy, it's Lupo. Wait a sec. All right. Zintist, how you doing? Welcome in. Give me 1 sec. Lupo, at the end of stream yesterday, redeemed. Did you take a hike as requested? I was waiting for you, Lupo. I was waiting for you. Show chat, please. Well, oh, show the video that you did? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I need to plug in the stupid thing because of Lupo. Because Lupo redeemed the take a hike earlier, like right as we were ending stream. And so I was like, I'll just do it. I'll do it tomorrow. Oh. All right. Yo. There we go. But yeah, Ika, it's the exact same thing. Just one is visual shader, one is in GLS, the shader code. One's in language, one's not. Yeah. All right, so next up, we want to do slap this material also on the other one. So we'll go in here, material, load, boom, boom, bang, bop. There we go. And then in here, join rock. I need this guy to do a mouse entered, connect, mouse exited, connect. What the heck was that maneuver? What was what maneuver? The door. Oh, that's just me picking. Oh, that's just me picking up the thing. The treadmill. The heck did micro SD cards get? When did they get so expensive? 64 gigabyte micro SD is $15. I feel like they were a lot cheaper a few years ago. Probably. Probably. All right. The other issue is that this is probably not going to be. Yeah, it's gonna do it on both. Right. So what I need to do is make them unique. And then as well as making them unique, I need to make the uniforms a, or actually I just need to make the intensity a instance uniform. Like that. Nope, now it doesn't work. Okay, oh, because I didn't set. That's why. That's why this one's breaking. Join rock. Boom. Play. Okay, so now I need to set the, in the code, I need to say that it's an instance now. So I think it's just instance shader parameter like this. I think. No, it is not. Okay. Shoot. I forgot how to get an instanced shader parameter. Get. Set. There's a way to do it. Godot, how to set instance shader parameter. Bam, bam. And then we do possible just shader parameters per instance, right? Unfortunately, there is zero information online. It's right here. GD script, set instance shader parameter. Oh, that's literally it. Set instance shader parameter. Okay. Set instance shader parameter. And then we want highlight intensity. I think I asked you this before, but is there a way to color code nodes in the scene tree? Oh, that's not a thing. Interesting. What do you mean by color code nodes in the scene tree? Like this thing up here on the left? I don't think so. I know you can do it in your folders, but no, they're all kind of already color coded. So it's not set instance shader parameter. Outline color to blue and shader instance uniform. That's what I did. But it's saying that doesn't exist. Maybe it's not called highlight intensity. I thought that's the one I did it on. Yeah, I did. Instance uniform, highlight intensity as a hint range. Highlight intensity, unless I have to do shader parameter slash, but I shouldn't have to. My scene tree is so messy, I need to organize. If that's the case, what you can do is you can start compartmentalizing parts of your code. So for example, like what I do here is I have my buttons that are in their own node 3D, and I have the lobby stuff inside its own node 3D. You could do that. Alternatively, you could do a non-existent function set instance shader parameter. Interesting. Alternatively, you do something like we do for the player, where you create a separate scene for the player, and then you add them in later by just going here and pressing Control-Shift-A, and then you type in player. So there's a lot of different ways you can go about doing it. So it's not set. You can still set shader parameter in GD script, set instance shader parameter. That's weird. Instance uniform, which I do this. Instance uniform, we have that. And then set. Oh, wait, we're just doing it to the mesh. Interesting. Just to the mesh, not to the actual material. Huh. I can try that. Let's do Asteroid mesh instance set. Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, well, I don't need the material then. All right. So now what we need to do is we need to give them a little embigifying and a little rotation tilt thingy. So what we can do is we can we could scale them slightly, just like up by a little bit, like by 0.5. Bring them a bit closer during hover. We could bring them closer. Let's see. Yeah, I think that would make sense. Pull them in a little bit closer, scale them up, and then I add a little wiggle to them as well. Yeah. So what we'll do is toggle highlight. Then I'll do a func hover tween toggle on bool. Then we do the tween, create tween dot tween property, and then we'll say the global position Z, right? Yeah, the Z, and we'll bring it to, let's see, it's currently at 0.6, 0.06, so bring it to 1. And then I can do a, in here, we'll do const hovered Z float equals 1.2, and then we'll say const no hover Z float 0.06. Then we just tween this to hovered Z if toggled on, else no hover Z. Over the course of, we'll do 2. They're a little slow. Then what we need to do is we need to hover tween true, hover tween false. We need a little wiggle as well. Toggle highlight false. Toggle, actually, toggle hover tween false. I'll also do the tween property scale to 4.5 if toggled on, else 4.0. over 2. And we can do a tween dot parallel as well. Like that. Const hover size as vector 3, vector 3, 4.5, 4.5, 4.5. Oh, boom. Const no hover size vector 3, vector 3, 4, 4, 4. And then we'll just say no hover size, hover size, hover size. There we go. Cool. And then we need to add a little wiggle. So for the wiggle, what I want to do is quickly check Gallant Golf. And I remember we did something cool with the tween there on wiggling our buttons. So I want to check that out as well. Try to remember how we did that. Ooh, we're also gonna need a font. I just remembered that. Game. All right, let's go to our button here. Check unlock. Size, okay. Is wiggling. Okay, so we just did an is wiggling time delta, and we did it that way. Wiggling out buttons. Batons. Okay. Interesting. Why do we connect the signals here? Oh, because we just wrote it ourselves. I see. Don't make harsh motions? Of course not. Of course not. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Okay, so come back, and then we need to do var is wiggling. Cool. And then what we do is we just do our func physics process, because this is in 3D and physics. So we'll do that. And we'll say if is wiggling. We're gonna say time plus delta, which time is a float. Boom, boom. Float. Plus equals delta. And then we'll do, oops. Frequency, weight multiplier, max rotation degrees. Okay, so max rotation degrees. We could actually just do, well, we don't have a rotation degrees though in this, do we? I'm just gonna copy this anyways. And weight multiplier, frequency. Weight multiplier and frequency as well. Copy all that. Bring it over here. I'm just gonna paste it here. Cut this. Paste that. Yeah, we don't have a rotation degrees on it. So what we need is on the rock, we have rotation as a vector 3. But really, we just need the Z, rotation Z. That's all we need. So I could just say global rotation.z, and then global rotation.z, and then max global, yes, global. Yeah, let's see what this looks like. I think that'll be fine. And we'll just do is wiggling true? Is wiggling false? I'm actually gonna do that one first. Boom. And then double check it. Else 0, good. Let's try it out. Goes a little fast. It's a little fast. That's because we need to do deg to rad on it. So we'll do deg to rad, and then also in the frequency, we're gonna bump this down to 2. I think weight multiplier is the thing that we want to scale down to 0.15. Oh, didn't do the... Huh. Interesting. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Let's do that. Add a mountain background when you're hiking for the redeem. Just put up a background of... I feel like it's gonna cover too much. Like, there's the reason I don't use a background is because I feel like it's gonna cover too much of the code, you know? Because it would go up to here. That would cover quite a bit. Quite a bit. But it's definitely a thought that has crossed my mind. Okay. Let's see here. Let's do the... Not a thought. It's not a thought. I think 2 seconds is too much. Here. 1. Covered Z. Something's not right. I turned off the wiggling for now. And let me take my thing off real quick. Yo. Man, oh man. I am so dead today. Let's see what it looks like. Interesting. So it immediately flips. Oh, it is wiggling. It just went face planted down. Interesting. And the scale isn't going back down either. Huh. The scale isn't going back down either. Weird. Okay. Target rotation is deg to rad, our max rotation degrees, which is 18 on the Z. But for some reason it flips on the X. Why wouldn't you just play an animation when you hover? That's what we're doing. Clean my keyboard for the first time after owning it for a year. Ew. Gross. Gross, gross. Make an animation loop. It's not an animation. You're saying use an animation player. I want to avoid animation players because of how heavy they are. I don't think they're a good practice to keep doing. Plus, if we can do it this way in code, it's always gonna run just better all the time. That's why I'm trying to avoid the animation player. So we're taking the cosine of our time multiplied by frequency. Otherwise the rotation is 0, but it needs to be else to rad 0. Oh. 0. Like that. There we go. Let's see. Yeah. Rotation degrees. Target. Guess because we're using a rotation degrees. Target rotation. Oh, know what I should do? I should be doing this. Like that. And now, rotating it on the Z. I'm gonna try to type without the keycaps. Yikes. Yikes. Those rocks have hella 90 CGI energy. It's very interesting that it's doing this. So it is rotating, but it flips on its face for some reason. Why does it do that? Yeah, it just immediately flips to its face after coming forward. Bonjour, Monsieur Cavino. What up, Tricky? How you doing? Global position. So it comes up on the Z. Else no hover. Size. No hover Z. Brings the Z back down to 0, 0, 6. And then let's do one at a time. So first one is the hover tween. Hover tween first. You're sure it should be global and not local? I think you typically just want to use global. I could be wrong. Okay, so it comes up really close though, and then doesn't go away. Doesn't go back to where it was, which is weird. So if we try doing just local, what happens? Same thing. Hovered Z. (1.2). What if we bring it to 1? I'm typing without keycaps. Would you call that typing though? Because I feel like you're messing with your keycaps. Messing up without your keycaps. Oh. Also, hover size needs to be vector 3.1. And this needs to be 1, 1, 1. Okay. There we go. I don't know why that worked. So I just brought it to 1 or 0. Okay. Do 0.6. Else no hover Z. No hover Z, hovered Z. So let's do hovered Z. Okay. That works. Too much? Yeah, it is a little bit too much up close. And that's just an easy fix of switching this to 0.8. So now that the up-down works with the scaling, maybe even I bring it a little bit further. Yeah. Maybe we just do 0.5. 0.5. Or even 0.4. I think it needs to be faster too. Do 0.5 seconds. Arkansas. Shoo-wee. It's real down south. Oh no, development is happening. Everyone look the other way. Jeff. Crazy. Host. Join. Host. Join. Okay. So then what we do is here, await between finished. On the hover, we do await, and now we turn the wiggle on, turn the wiggle off, and then try this. Thanks, Tricky. I will take a hike. Yeah, what the heck? It just flipped. Let's turn the wiggle on. Why does it flip though? That's the annoying part. It's doing the proper wiggling, but it's flipping for some reason. Like, look at that. That one's wiggling. That one's perfect. It's wiggling. But for some reason, this one didn't flip. Oh, now it flipped the other way. Why are they doing this? Oh, that one flipped. I wonder if it's because of the shape. I wonder if it's the collision shape, and because it's wiggling, it's going off balance. What are you doing? I'm just trying to make the rocks wiggle. That's all. But let me, what are you doing in code? Or I'll show you. That. All right, let me plug the stupid thing back in. There we go. We shouldn't be directly setting their rotations. So instead I should do rotate Y or rotate Z instead. No, they have angular velocities. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so what I need to do... What up, Boolean? How you doing? Do this to the mesh, not the body. Are you walking? I am. I just started walking, unfortunately. Or fortunately, it's good for me, but it also ruins some of my concentration a bit. Oh wait, so can I suggest something? Do this to the mesh instead of the rigid body. Okay. I can do that. Asteroid mesh instance. So here, if I do mesh instance, asteroid, dot well, if I do the mesh instance, then we should be fine, because then it doesn't have an angular anymore. Yeah, that works. I just need to change the degrees a little bit higher, I think. Just a little more. So we'll do the max up to 21. And then we can bump the weight multiplier up to 2.5 as well. Let's turn back on the highlight and give it a go. Let's go full screen for it. Boom. Boom. They do come in a little bit too much. I think it's also to do with their scaling, because we're not just pulling them in, we're also scaling them, which is getting too big. So what we'll do is we'll switch this scale down to 2.5, and then we'll pull it in to 0.25 from 0.6. And then I can make this go a little faster. I feel like it needs to go a little faster. Then I'm also doing the... Should make Skybox rotate on Y. I can do that as well. I think that's fine. I almost feel like it needs to be even faster. It's already at 5 though. 0.5. Go to 5. Maybe I add a transition to it. Oh, actually, no, I think that's better. That's nifty. That's kind of nifty. And then when we... It also is going to look a little bit better on big screen. And then also when we have... Once we get a font as well, this is going to change up a little bit too. Oh, wait a sec. You did not stop... Oh. If I go really fast, then they just keep jiggling. Huh. Remember, yes, I do remember when you said to power that up. I'm not worrying about that right now. I want to get this working first. Okay. That rock did not go flying in the direction I wanted it to. Ooh, also when we zoom in, the sky looks terrible. Huh. Boom. Juan Momo 80, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes used to welcome people to the team. All right, I need to fix the apply impulse first. So what's happening is we are giving it a vector 3. I think all we want to do is give it the global. Well, can't I just give it its normal basis instead with a power instead of doing some vector 3 random range stuff? So if I do apply impulse and we'll do global basis dot z times 10 as an example. Whoa! Why did it go back and forth? Ah, because we need to make sure that the tweens stop. like that. And then let's try negative. It did start going the right direction, but it's because I hovered on it and then I clicked it, and so it was trying to finish the tween. So we need a way to... Oh, whoa, what the heck? Weird. So when I click it, it goes back and forth a bunch of times. I think it's because the mouse enters and exited multiple times. So I could just send flying, don't even toggle the tween, and then what I can do is we could say button flying. Yeah, button flying. Disable the area 3D. There is no area 3D. Equals true. And then we'll do flying. Because what we're doing is we're just clicking on a rigid body. And that's how it does it. If button flying, return. If button flying, return. That way it doesn't trigger the on-offs anymore. Boom. There we go. Cool. Cool. Whatever's recognizing it. Yeah, that's just a rigid body in general. So the rigid body, what's happening is there's a rigid body on it, and rigid bodies by default can detect mouse inputs. And you can't turn that off, to my knowledge. Maybe you can if you like switch to the disable mode. Maybe that would probably work. Or if you like just remove the collision layer so it no longer can detect. But yeah, it would be collision object, and I think disable mode would work. But then again, disable mode would stop the physics. Yeah. So I think the easiest way is just doing that that boolean there. But yeah, if it was an area, that would make sense. It's hacky, but it works. What's hacky? The boolean? Nah. Boolean's professional. Very professional. All the professionals do the booleans. For sure. Yep. Just don't ask. Don't ask them. Alright, so now that we do that, we're gonna do the panorama color thing for Ika. Panorama sky. Energy multiplier to 2. It brightens it up. Space map. Sky panorama 2. Not gonna lie, I don't like how the text looks on asteroids. No, it doesn't look good. The text doesn't look good at all on the asteroids. But it's not meant to right now. Because again, once we get a proper font as well, then this would definitely change. Yeah, the big one is getting a different font is going to be a big one. Push it into the asteroid a little bit more could be another thing. But I think the font is going to change it up dramatically. I think so. We'll find out. All right, so next part is we need camera to instead move. That's what we need to happen. Did you see the TV? Not yet. No, not yet. Gotta bear with me today. Today is rough. So we're only doing one thing at a time. Don't send me off onto goose chases right now. Pretty optimistic on it. That's good. That's good. Okay, so the next one is we got to move the camera instead of just turning it and changing its field of view. So what we'll do is turn and then push forward. Yeah. Turn and push forward. Okay. Let's see. Transition, blah, blah, blah. Gotta run, eat some. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. All right, and then we have the global rotation Y, so that rotates it to the lobby. And now we're changing the field of view. But instead, we're gonna change the position of the camera. How do we know where the position is? So camera currently is at there we go. Camera is currently positioned at 1.5, 5.5. So we'll lock that in and we'll say const main camera pose vector 3 0 1.5 and 5.5. Const lobby camera position as a vector 3, boom, couple good fonts, Orbitron, okay, audio wide, okay, these aren't bad, I can't be looking at fonts now though, focus, we gotta focus, we gotta lock in here, no fonts yet, no, lock in. So we need lobby camera position. So we need to now reposition the camera. Yeah. So let's take the camera and I'll just like do this. Actually, do this. We'll rotate it. Boom. So that's the rotation that it gets, 90. And then we push it forward. Oh. Down. Over more. Ooh, that's why we did the field of view. Yeah. Is because it... Maybe if I do it like this. We had to stay far. 60? It still looks a little off. What if we go a little bit over on the Z, a little bit up, field of view. Yeah, see what happens here is how it almost looks like it's warping. That's why we were zooming in on it before. I almost wonder. Yeah. Yeah, see how like it does that? Like if you look at these central parts here, they're not centered, but they are actually centered. See? It's very, very weird. And so trying to figure out how to position it. Now, alternatively, weird way we could do it is we could try to have a different background. Like we put a plane with this texture on it. I think that would be a little weird though. If we follow the 90 and then I zoom back out more, I don't think if I make these bigger, it will help. Maybe it will. What if I take the entire lobby? Okay, wait. I do scale it. So if I scale it, bring it up. Keep going. Boom. Oh, I need to bring it way up. Like to here. Ah, the little particle things didn't scale though. Nuts. Okay, so I can't do that. I thought I'd be able to. Does that even do? Well, it does fix it. Not really. It does not fix it. Okay. Undo that. Bring this back down. 0. And then the camera. Come back down. Camera should be 1.5. X is at 0. Okay. 5.5. There we are. 3D view. And then we bring it in. Let's go to the preview. And then if we bring it in closer, that's not bad. I mean, it's a little off. 65. My field of view is 90. So then if I bring the entire lobby up, and then maybe I separate these guys on the Z, nope, not Z, on their X to -25. And then separate these guys to 25. And then I can rotate them. So blue base. See that? Still looking a little funky. A little funky. Looks so odd. Yeah, it really does. I don't know what's going on with it. What if I just move the camera to here? What happens? Camera. Now we preview it. It's not as bad, but you can tell, like, the more we move it, the crazier it gets. Huh. Did I pull it in? If we do a single centered platform, no blue or red, that they both stand on, we could. But it's like warping, it's not just warping it's like warping the entire thing, which is the strange part. Very weird. Oh. So I think ideally it would be really cool to have the team separated. I think that would be like super ideal. Super ideal. Because then what we can do is on a ready up, we put like a beam of light over them that's like, boom, they're ready. So I think we just have to keep playing with it until we figure it out. Oop. Tried tossing in a new camera. I have not. But I don't, if it's happening with our main camera, I can't imagine it not happening for the other camera. So do a camera. Preview it. So, is it not? No, it is doing it still. Maybe not as bad though, but yeah, it's still. I think what I could do is get this camera. This angle isn't terrible. What we're looking at right now. I just need to pull them inward a little bit. So let's do align transform of view. I do want to set the, what was that at? 1.5, 5.5, 5.5, 1.5, just to reduce the amount of movement we're doing. This might be okay though. This might be okay. And I'll just pull the lobby down a bit. Maybe even move them closer. And then I'll take the red base, red player, -20. Blue base, blue player, 20. Blue player, red player, 13. That might be okay. I mean, you can if you really pay close attention. Yeah, it either looks okay or my eyes are getting used to it. Yeah. If you pay really close attention, you can see that it's definitely longer due to the view. I think it'll be fine for now. So we need, if I got a 58, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so 58 is the new position. 58, 1.5, 5.5. And then instead of changing the field of view, we're gonna change the global position to lobby camera position, like so. And then just to have it ready. Camera global equals main camera position. I should probably fix the rotation as well. Yeah. And then camera dot global rotation dot y equals 0. Okay. That's not good. Oh, deg to rad 0. Oh. Let's do this. Hello, is this Gavino? It is indeed. Is this the North Pole Light? The North Pole Light? My Lil Bovino. You're what now? Howdy nowhere. Lil Bovino. That's crazy. You need to calm yourself. Lil crazy. Crazy thing to say. Switch that to 0. Boom. And then switch this to 0. I see what happened. Our X rotated. Oh my god, also, yesterday evening, on my birthday, at 2300, I saw the northern lights above my house in Belgium. Aw, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. A birthday present from the universe. Yes, that's what it was. That is actually super cool though. Super cool. Sammy, why are you saying happy birthday to Nora? It's your birthday. What do you mean? Wow. Lobby field of view. We're not going to do that anymore. 90. Go. Because I was rude and forgot. Oh, I see. I see. Also, wait a sec. Nor, Sammy, did you both like my birthday present I got you? I thought it was a really thoughtful birthday present. Big old bag of nothing? The invisible one? No. No. I gave you both a phenomenal birthday present. Phenomenal. Like, whew. Crazy. Just for your birthdays. Just for you two. I decided I was going to stream on your birthdays. Is that a great present or what? I was like, oh, this is gonna be so thoughtful. They're gonna be so happy. Is that a thumbs up emoji? I like that we both had similar comebacks. So rude. Boom. There it goes. There it goes. Bam. I think that's fine. And then what I need to do is the ready up button now. Yeah. I got a Reese's peanut butter cup for my birthday as well. A singular Reese's peanut butter cup? Like a... I think it is American, right? Did you put a candle in it? I don't know if they're American, but like, yeah, they are. Oh, like a pack of 3. Oh, okay. I thought someone like ripped open a pack and then just gave you a singular Reese's peanut butter cup. I was like, what? That may be a worse gift than mine. All right, let's see. No fire hazard. Yep, gotta be careful of those fires during in the snow. Okay, so that works. Come back here. Turn that off. Now the ready up button. So in our lobby. Fire hazard, you sound like a fun hazard. Oh, Fananaband, you don't know that half of it. Absolutely agree. 10,000%. Let's do. I guess I could just do this guy. And then we do transform, quattro, rotato. There we go. Oops. Yeah, that can be cool, right? That's a different rock, I think. And it is nice. I can actually make this one even bigger. Yeah. Ready up. Asteroid. Boom. There we go. Take the text. Slap it in. Delete that. Here, go to there, go to this one. Quick load. Boom. Mesh. Pop it out. Then we go guy. Copy. Paste. And 84. That should be cool. Text mesh. Collision shape. Zoop. Zoop. And boop. Bang. There we go. Ready up button. Assign the asteroid mesh to it. There we go. There we are. And now I just need to connect the mouse entered. Mouse exited, which actually, now that I think about it, I could have just connected this through code. Couldn't I? I think I could have. Let's see it in play. Host. Ah. Why did it move over? Weird. There it goes. Okay. I'm gonna do the impulse, make it a little bit stronger. Covered Z. Oh, because I'm moving the Z on it? No, that should be good though. Yeah. Huh. Weird. Okay. I guess that's fine. It does feel like I need to make this bigger though. I feel like I do. Scale it to 12. Like that. Collision shape. Stretch that out. Stretch that out. Over here. There. Save. This guy. Pull it back a bit. Now let's try it out. Go. Yeah, why does it move that way first? Nope, remake the game. What do you mean remake the game? This is kind of cool. Although, I don't know why it moves over on the first mouse over. I think it's because there's a vector that does it. That's kind of neat. Yay, my new glasses got delivered at my parents' house. Oof. Oof. 3-hour drive time for me? Oof. That sucks. I have to go 20 on it. Collision shape. Over. Can you drive without your glasses? The real question is, can Cam drive, period? And the answer... well, we all know the answer to that one. I can drive. Other people can't. Yes. You know, there's nothing about having a common factor in there. No, that's silly. Alright, so let's see, why is this moving? That's the size. Hovered Z. Oh, because the no hover Z goes to 0.6 instead of our negative 35. I think that's what's causing it. Hashtag Cam cannot drive. I do agree with this. No hover C. Cam not drive. Oh, I just got a new car. You got a new car? What? So you led with your birthday present was Reese's peanut butter cups. And you didn't think like, oh, new cars is a lot cooler of a present than a Reese's peanut butter cup. Hovered Z. No, it's not mine. Oh, your parents did, and but I let them sell my car to get them a new one. Some people think selflessly. I see. So you sold your car, you lost your car. I assume like they're allowing you to drive their new car though? I would assume. I lost a car indeed. I'm there. That's where I am. No car. Terrible. Someone says, hey, Kavino, you want to hang out? I go, you want to pick me up? And then the connection just seems to always drop after that. I don't know. Very weird. Very weird. I'm allowed to drive it, no problems. There's died of old age. That makes sense. So I'd rather have them with a functioning car. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because don't you bike to class anyways? Come on, bro. Refactor that main menu, please. Come on. Hello, Jeff. How goes the Minecrafting? The no dev, but all Minecraft. How goes that? I bike mostly, so yeah, I was easily ready to give mine away. That makes sense. Hey, hightail now. Thank you very much. Ooh. I will say, Jeff, I do have hightail. I do have hightail, and it is giving me some high hopes. Pun intended. Some high hopes. It seems like it's gonna be really cool for making mods. It's a fancy schmancy car in it, though. Oh, is it? What kind of car is it? Fancy car. Got her parents a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, it's automatic. Is that considered fancy? Like all cars here are automatics. A Citroen C5. I don't know what that is actually. Never heard of it. Sounds fancy though. It sounds European. Yep. It's a large family car. Huh? It looks pretty fancy. Looks pretty fancy. By a French manufacturer. Automatics weren't as popular here until now. Oh. Auto tragic. Give me that big stick. Don't be gross. In Europe it is. I feel like just automatics is so much easier, you know? You don't have to worry about anything. You just press the gas pedal. Vroom. Okay, so figure this out. I prefer shifting, but automatic is indeed a breeze. It's like the shifting keeps you awake, I feel like. Driving manual keeps you awake, keeps you alert. But at the same time, it's like the ease of automatic. It's too good. It's too good. Or you do automatic with like the steering wheel shifters. Yeah. What if you want to have a drag race in your family car? Steering wheel shifters. Yep. Alright, let's see. I can put mine in sport mode. I can put my Crocs in sport mode. So, you're not that cool. But then again, I rarely put my Crocs in sport mode. That's when you know I'm locked in. Okay, so I need to do no hover Z. Might need to export this. Might need to. Hovered Z though. Wait, no, I shouldn't. Maybe I do as relative instead. So in here, as relative. Okay. Yeah, as relative. That's pretty nifty. And then we just go bam. Oh. Why did it just like snap again? We applied an impulse. I guess it's global basis Z. My supreme mod duties at tempted calls. I see how it is. I see how it is, Nor. That's okay. That's okay. I understand. I'm not heartbroken, destroyed. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's quiet here, though. It is pretty quiet here. That is true. Very quiet here. Very quiet. Oh, wow. Very quiet. Here, I'll quickly ban someone. No, that's okay. That's okay. I've got a drink of water. Water. All right. So we do that. That's basically the main menu stuff. The problem that we're having is we have the actual map that's being shown as well, which is not good. So this is where the complex refactoring comes into play. The question is, am I mentally prepared for that? Answer, absolutely not. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it. So what we'll do is space map needs to get added into the game. And then we need to move the player spawner into the space map. What I could do actually is on the main menu scene, I'll add one more transition. And what I'll do is I will say, I think the lobby's gonna need a script on it, actually. I think so. And the lobby can handle lobby stuff, I think. We also need to put a beam of light on them when they're ready, actually. Let's do... Yeah, we can do a beam of light real quick. That would be a good little thing to do, I think. I think. What I'll do here is come to the player. Actually, I'll make it into a separate scene. Yeah. And I'll do a light beam. We'll take a mesh instance, because we're going to probably add GPU particles to this as well. Do a cylinder. And then I will move this cylinder up, like so. Then we need the player for scale. Cylinder needs to go to 1, 1. 2, 2. 4. 16. Yep, big pillar of light. Beautiful. Like that. Delete the player. Then we'll do light pillar. And we'll save this under folder. Save. There we go. Okay, now that's fine. That's fine. Bada bing, bada boom. We do have ads coming up, so I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're gonna make this light beam pillar thing. And that's gonna appear when the player readies up. Yeah. Yeah. All right, start that up. Boom. And I will be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I returned. God, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Boom. All right. Uh-oh. Oh. Yikes. Yikes. These letters are terrible. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna... There we go. Alright, Pillar of Light time. I blame the alphabet. It's a good thing to blame. Alright, so what we need to do is... We're gonna have to pull up a little Leilu, because what we're gonna do is we're going to do his level up beam. I think that's gonna be the play. Is we're gonna do Leilu's level up beam. Yeah, Leilu. Boom. And then this one. Yeah. And what we'll do here is we're just gonna do it for the basic part, and then we're gonna kind of edit it and go from there. Wonky Circle with the sub. Thank you so much. 7 months. Holy moly. 3 months in advance too. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see. That's what we want. Basic aura. So he's gonna do a blender shape. We already have a cylinder. We don't need to worry about this.
I want this cylinder to be on field, so set this option to nothing.
Alright, let's go to Godot.
I want to go ahead and create a new particle system, a GPU particle system.
Oh, he's immediately going to GPU particles.
And in order for these particles to work, we first need to create a new particle process material, and also in draw passes assign a mesh to be used for
interesting.
The particle system. In this case, I will use the cylinder.
Oh, he's using the cylinder.
And as you can see, we have a lot of cylinders
as a GPU particle.
Down. This is because of the gravity. So let's go to the particle system.
Interesting.
To accelerations and set the gravity to 0. Also, I only need one cylinder, so set the amount to 1. And let's change the size. So let's go to display.
This is...
and set a scale of
Why?
4. Cool. This will be the area effect for the level of effect.
Oh, because he's going to stretch it outward?
Oh, by the way, I don't want this cylinder to cast shadow, so let's...
Is that what he's doing?
And let's go to geometry and set cast shadow to off.
Huh.
Also, we need a material for the cylinder, so let's create a new shader material here in material override. And let's create a new shader.
Okay, I think I get it.
Visual shader. Let's name it shader. Aura.
Okay.
So let's open the shader. And I want to do some changes. For example, I want this shader to be full mode, to be disabled, so we can see both sides of the cylinder.
This is okay. I see what he's doing. Which isn't bad. But what I'm almost thinking is instead we're just gonna do it a little bit easier, a little basic. Do additive. Disable the cull mode. Let's uncap. Keep the bottom cap. Pop off though. We'll change the shadows off. Change the albedo color. So like a green. And then we'll do a green emission on it as well. Like this. Maybe make it a little bit darker. Something like that. And then we're gonna do our GPU particles. So I'll do a GPU particle. And this one will be for our things. That made sense. Our the toruses. That will be in the center. Boom. And we'll extend that out to 2.8. And then maybe like that, like 2. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Then we'll add in our particle process. And instead, what we'll do is we'll have the gravity go and be the particle flags, align the Y. We only want it to come up. Accelerations, gravity, 1. Lifetime, we'll do 5. We'll do our 60 FPS. We'll switch it to 4. And then what we can do is in our color curves, I'm actually gonna make the color curves the green. And then I can do our alpha curve so that it will start out, go down over time. And then we'll do our emission curve. And we'll just keep the emission pretty up there, but what we could do is to really make it look kind of cool, add some wave action to it, which I'm thinking I might even do, add a couple points here, bring this guy up, this one down, kind of like that. Then we come back to the material, boom, albedo, actually not albedo, vertex. There we go. Where's my... Yeah, that's fine. We don't need 64. We can do like 12 and 4. Maybe 6. Maybe 8. Let's go up. Let's go back to 12. I think that's fine. Go to our transparency, alpha. And there it is. Cull mode disabled. Keep the depth test. What if we do an alpha scissor instead? Nah, we're gonna keep it as alpha. Like so. We need to make these green colors a lot darker though. Like that. Because we really want to sell the beams being on top. So maybe I do want a cull mode on it then. And then I put... I need to make it like pop in the front. I wonder if I could do a like an ordering type deal. Ability, transform. Let's go back to the pillar. And then cull mode back. Maybe I turn the emission down on it a bit. Then we do... Let's see, GPU particles. I think the color's a little too dark though. Lighter. Just make it unshaded. Ah, duh. There we go. And then disable all that as well. Yes, this is basically what we're going for. Is this. I think this would be perfect. Yeah, that's what we're going for. I don't know where that's from, but that's pretty much what we want. So I have the beams going up, although in that one, it looked like the beams don't really disappear, and that their emissions are going high. This. Although I'm not seeing an emission going off. Shading. No. I guess we also would need... okay. Emission curve. Why does it not look like it's emitting though? Oops, it's normal. There we go. There's definitely, I also know that there is or I think, there's a spotlight that's occurring like this. Something like that. Going a little bit outward more. Light's gonna be green. Energy gets cranked up. No shadow. Oh wait, no. I need to go into the particles. Rings. And the particles need to be separated more. So that would be in the process material. And then, what is that wonky? Spawn. I think what I want to do is, there should be a spread. Randomness. Particle flags. What's that spread? Scale. Meant to look like one. Oh, I see. I see. Lifetime randomness, maybe pop that up a little bit. No, because that's the lifetime. Drawing. Fixed FPS. 60. Lifetime 5. Randomness. Explosiveness. 6 instead. But I thought there was a spread. Velocity. Inherit. Display. Animation. Hue curve. Can I look up like spread? There it is. I think it also alphas out too early here. So we'll go color curves, alpha, and then we'll extend it out a little bit more. There we go. I think that's going too fast as well. And there's too many. Bring it back to 4. There we go. Scuffed Chungus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, it doesn't last long enough. 8 seconds. There we go. And then maybe I add a little embiggening as we scale. Yeah. Fade the top out. Lurk eating dinner sounds good. Appreciate the lurk of the uplight. Oh wait, they're lasting too long now. Did you fix the camera? We did. For the most part. But we need to come back to the camera to see if there's a way that can make it better. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying fade the this tip here, right? On the light pillar. I need to do that, I'm gonna have to make a shader, I believe. Yes, queen. Alright, I'll figure that one out after. Yeah. Also, radial segments, that's just too much. There we go. Then we can do particles that are floating around it. So what Simran was saying is this one. This looks sick. I don't know how the heck they made this. We can do little orb particles. That's not difficult. It's just the beams. Maybe there's an omni-light in the center instead of a spot. I don't know if the spotlight's gonna do what we're doing. And catching up on Drag Race? I see. I see. Let's add the light beam and see what happens here. Maybe visual shaders, custom cylinders with specific UVs. Well, yeah. I mean, there's a little bit more to it, I think. Like there's definitely GPU particles. I think I think it's mostly GPU particles. I think. Not quite sure. Yeah. No, you don't think that's GPU particles? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. If it's moving, I mean, you could use a shader to make it move. You don't need GPU particles? Your donuts look like crap. Yes, they do. It's never gonna look like light. Let me make those? I mean, yeah, you can make those. Wildly descend live on Twitch. Yeah, if you think you can make them. But I'm trying to think of how you're gonna do it without GPU particles. Remember my fountain? Yes. Same logic. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I totally would think GPU particles. A pillar. All right. Well, if that's the case, we'll hold off on the pillar for now then. And we need to figure out some other stuff. So I'm gonna delete this. There we go. Commit. This is from our lobby. Buttons added. Been in the game dev mood a lot lately, but there's so much time in the evenings to do everything. There's only so much time. Indeed. Indeed. Boom. Give me a day, I'll make them spray later. Yeah, no sweat. No sweat. Boom. All right, so this means we have the big scary stuff to do. Oh boy. Okay, so I've been making debug tools for my game. It's been more helpful than I thought. Oh, absolutely. Super duper helpful. Super helpful. So we can't even play the game right now. How's the main menu? It looks pretty cool so far, Hypnotic. It looks pretty cool. So what you do is ignore these things that are floating around, because this is what we got to fix next. But you can hover over a rock, and then you go boom. You send the rock to space. It turns. Bam. And then you can ready up. I don't know why it does that though. Yet. But yeah, that's the idea. So what I need to do here is spin the skybox. I can spin the skybox. I think. I don't know how. Okay, that's how. Let's do on ready var environment boom, and then sky rotation. Func process, and we do environment dot sky, actually dot environment dot sky rotation, equals lerp angle from environment sky rotation. But also I only want to do the Y, don't I? I mean, I could do all of them. Sorcery Story, welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? Long time no see. We are, so our game's kind of broken right now. Kind of broken. Things are good around here. That's awesome to hear. Awesome to hear. The game's kind of broken right now because what we're doing is we're redoing how we connect to everything. That's because I didn't set it yet. How we're redoing everything. So what this is it is a 3D multiplayer capture the flag in space with grapple hooks. So the whole idea here is we're trying to redo our main menu. And oh, I did not know I could do this. Oh, because it's as relative. I see. I need to fix that. So basically, we're redoing the menu, making it more interactive, and then you ready up and all that. But the actual game takes place over here. And what happens is there is procedurally generated asteroids that appear all over the place. And your goal is to swing from all the asteroids and try to find the flag that's on one of these random pillars here, or like things that float around. Grab the flag, bring it back, capture it. First to 3 wins. Very basic, very basic. I've been recently tackling villager jobs. Now I don't have to manually tell each one what to do. They just see if there's stuff to do, go and do it. It's like little ants working. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. So cool. I think I might be able to show you guys the game actually. I might be able to. If I show the lobby here and I ignore everything that we just did. Join. Aha, I can. Okay. Here we go. Roundabout way of doing it. Oh, you can't see it on the client though. Rats. Oh well, you'll get the idea. So if we go full screen, whole idea here is you're grappling around, you find the flag, and you're like, whoa, a flag. You pick it up, and then wait for it. Oh, I missed. Bloop. And bloop. Oh my gosh, get up there. There we go. Oh, and I missed. There we go. Boom. Capture the flag. So then the whole idea is if the enemy has the flag, what you can do is you can shoot your little grapple beam at the enemy and it yoinks the flag from them. So the flag goes flying up in the air and then you can catch it. But I just can't show that right now, unfortunately, because it's all broken. But yeah, that's what's going on here. That's the game. This is so cute. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's coming out pretty cool. But yeah, we got to refactor how we're connecting everything, so that way we can properly end the game as well. But yeah. So what I got to do is, this is where we're about to dive into the very difficult stuff. Very difficult. Love the idea. Got great execution so far. Appreciate it. First thing I need to do is fix the as relative, because these guys are as relative. That works until you start doing this, and now you're moving the button off the screen, and then it's going away, and then you can never touch it ever again. That's not good. So what I'll do is I'll come back to the not space map, to the main menu scene, and we'll go to one of the rocks. We talked about it, jetpacks at one point, but it wasn't implemented. Yeah, I don't know about jetpacks. I'm gonna delete the as relative, and this should work now. Perfect. They highlight, they jiggle. Pretty cool. Happy Milk Day if it is today. What is Milk Day? There we go. Yeah. So that's weird. Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Heard it was somewhere. Oh, that was yesterday. That was yesterday. Yes, Ika did all of the art, by the way. None of this art is me. This is all Ika. So it does move. Where is this, though? Did an excellent job? Absolutely. That's why it sucks, and it says, oof. Ready Up button is on... 3D. Ready button. We have the asteroid mesh. Yeah. That sets the shader parameter. Global rotation Z. That's fine. The problem is the global position at global position. I can't speak. Global position Z. That's one of the big problems because it changes depending on where we are. What if I switch it to just position? Maybe. Seems to work still. Can there be a point redeem to call Santa's names? No, no, no. No, no, no. We must be nice to Santa's. Whoa! Alright. It's a little close. Got a little close. Add skybox spin? I will, Ika. Don't worry, don't worry. I need to fix this first. No hover. Hovered Z. But when we do position, it doesn't work. But if I do global, then it freaks out. What is the Z on this? Negative 35. What about on this? 0. No hover. Ah. And if I change this guy to 0 on the Z, what happens? Oh, that might be okay. And then all I need to do is just move everything closer. When you can, send me that beam of light reference. Yeah, it's just in the chat if you scroll up. Get all these guys. Boom. We just pull them forward. Like that. Save that. Now the camera. Ooh. Nuts. Let's move it back a bit. Like that. Thank you so much for showcasing the game you're working on. Looks great. Absolutely love the concept and the execution so far. I need to go though, sadly. Dinner time is fast approaching. I just need to prepare some stuff beforehand. Hope you managed to fix all you need today. I'll leave a lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Sorcery. Have a great one. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your dinner. Alright, let's see. We need to do... Nick, welcome in. How are you doing? What? How goes the advent of code? Always happy to raid in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Do this and behave. Post join. Ah, we still see it though. Still see it. So I need to pull it back even more. Pull the lobby back. All good. Did 2 more days of 2016 again. Nice. Boom. Raid after raid. Video game too popular. I don't approve. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't approve? We're a team here, Ika. A whole team. Boom. There we go. Oh, okay. That still moved over. I really messed this up. Allows me to check in after last week. Quite a bit of progress, I see. Yes, yes, indeed. Quite a bit. We're trying to rework our entire main menu system right now. And a lot of stuff is messing up. A lot of stuff. Okay, that's too close now. So move it back a bit. Okay. That's kind of okay. But look at this. The asteroid moves over for some reason to the left, which is the Z of the lobby node. Oh, it is the Z here. This is, oh, this is it at Z. Wait, what? What? Ready up. Z's at 0. I'm very lost. Oh, wait. No, it isn't. Yeah, it is. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What is my hover size? Float Z. Huh. I'm so... Okay, I don't think we got the shout out. One sec. We got sorceries. There we go. Ready up. Yeah, it moves. It moves over. But why? Ooh, excuse me. No worries. I only stream once a week for a few hours, but it's appreciated. Oh, absolutely. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. We need to figure out why this asteroid is moving over to the side when I hover over it, because that's just weird. So it has to be in the toggle hover. We're setting the global position Z, and we're setting the scale. Hovered Z, we bring the global Z to 025. So if I move the Z to 5, it goes up, goes back. Why is it moving on the X though? Reset it to 0? Stop, what are you doing? Are you doing global Z? I am, yes. But then the weird part, you obviously have to do local. You would think that. But look, it works perfect after it moves over. That's why I'm so confused. Now it works. And when I went and I did local, then the other ones broke. Because that was the initial thought as well, was, okay, we just change this position to local. And then when we change this to local, these guys are working fine. We host. Okay, of course, now it works. What the heck? I'm so lost now. Now it works. But it wasn't before. What? Join. Oh, because I don't have the join to do it. Because you did it wrong? I must have. Must have. If you do it correctly, it works. I don't know what I did differently. But okay. I guess that works. Weird. Anywho, so now what we got to do is we need to do in the lobby. The lobby is where we're going to do the multiplayer. So what we're going to end up doing is taking everything from this lobby here, removing it, and putting it on this lobby, because we're doing a 3D lobby this time. As well is everything in game for creating the lobby, we're gonna change as well. No map choice? No, we're gonna do that. We haven't gotten there yet though. We haven't gotten there. But before I do that, let's bring the rotation back. So sky rotation, let's just do dot y plus equals delta times, we'll do sky spin speed times delta. Then we'll do a constant. Sky spin speed float 0.015. Maybe that's too slow. I think that's too slow. Let's just do delta and see what happens. I'm not seeing it move. Huh. Why is that not moving? Debug. Errors. No. Errors. No. Hey Kavino, wanna play Power World with some game dev streamers? I could be down. When were you thinking? Right now? Ooh. That's right now is a rough one. Probably, I shouldn't. No, I probably should not. No, I shouldn't. I want to, but I shouldn't. I should focus on work. Even though my brain is already completely gone. Maybe I'll join in like an hour or so or two. Maybe. But we need to get more work done. What I'm hearing is you don't want to and you hate us. No, what you should be hearing is I want to do work. Well, I might not want to work right now, but I want to get work done, because you know, being a game dev who releases games, I don't really have time to game because I'm too busy releasing games. So you know, it's okay, you hate me, I get it. I don't hate you, iHeart. No. I just, gotta go to group call right now. Aren't you streaming? I'm streaming right now. Is iHeart streaming right now? Also, bonjour, Nurk. Oh, iHeart is. She is streaming, I see. She's streaming, trying to pull me away from work. What's going on? Oh, you know, just releasing a game, unlike other game dev streamers that try to pull other game devs away from their work. I'm just taking shots left and right over here. Shots left and right. And the funniest part is iHeart has more more released games. If you call an itch release a release, more than me by a long shot. Okay, so what we got to do is this rotation's not working. Let's just try like plus equals 10 times delta. No, that's not moving at all. Huh. I wonder why. Oh my gosh, I know why. I know exactly why. I have to hide the map here. No, I'm not accessing, I don't think I'm accessing the wrong thing. It's because we have a map on a map. Because that's the whole reason we're redoing all of this. No, that's still not working though. Huh. And we don't have any errors for it either. Strange. Very strange. No errors either. We're taking the environment, we're getting the sky rotation, and we're adding 10 times delta. We are getting the world environment, and then we go into sky material. Ah, wait a sec. I think I skipped a step. That's why. I go environment, dot environment, sky material. No, see, it already says I can just jump straight to sky rotation. Yeah. Jump straight to sky rotation. Sky rotation. Dot y plus equals delta. Because when I move this, we see it rotating. So I wonder why that's not working. We have the space map off. Know what it could be? It could be in the because we on-ready it before, or actually on-ready happens. No, it wouldn't happen after the process though. That wouldn't make sense. Delta vector 3. Run the game, show us a remote tree. Oop. Remote. We go into world environment. Yeah, it's just straight up not moving. That's in the remote. Does it need to be local to the scene, maybe? Did the main map loaded already? No, well, yes, but I turn off the visibility of it. So it doesn't exist. Like you can't see it. You only see the background here. It's not really how that works. Oh. Yeah, because even if I hide this, we still see the environment. Oh. Oh. Okay. New play then. I'm gonna delete the map. Boom. And now that's the only environment that can be in this game. Okay. Now it's working. That's why. So then I come back and I go, not space map, main menu, dot y plus equals sky spin speed times delta. That's pretty good. Heck, maybe even go slower. I think it might go a little slower. Boom. That should be good though. Okay, so we do that. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm basically replacing this lobby. So when we do this, the entire game's gonna break and we're not gonna be able to touch the game until we fix it. Yeah. I think that's just what we have to do. I think so. Okay, so step one is we're gonna do, actually before we do that, let me do this first. Let me do this first. We're just not gonna see it spinning anymore, but that's fine. I want to add the shoot, what was I wanting to add? I wanted to add something important. There's something important I need to add here. Here's the ready up. Oh, this is when the lobby's created though. Here. Which means I should probably also have a spawner. Shouldn't I? Yeah, so you go here. You press host. Then what happens is it comes over, or you press join, either way. It comes over here. And the host should not see this guy until he joins. Yeah. And then we need what we're gonna do is the map selector. So let's get we can do the map selector in here and show that for everyone as well. So let's do, come up here. We'll do TV, blend. More than likely, I'm gonna have to whoa, oh, those are the other TV in the lobby. Reset. Rotate. Sick. Boom. Let's scale this. Like so. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a separate scene actually. Map. do it this way. And this guy can go 0, 0, 0. Negative 180. There we go. Howdy CSLR. How you doing? Game. Menu scene. There we are. Edible children. And we will scale this up 5. I think we're going to want it relatively big. I've been doing so much research on map design, I'm about to go insane. Ooh. Oof. Now that you've done a bunch of the research, what about the doing of the making the maps? The doing. Because that's the biggest part. Biggest part. It's just you got to do it, and then you play test the crap out of it. That's the part driving me insane. Okay, so now we go here. We have 3 materials. Cool. Which one's the screen? That one is perfect. What is this one? I don't know what this one is. What was that one? I assume this is the outer? Yeah. What is this material? That's the screen. Oh, that's the inner screen. Okay. I see what's going on here. So if I do like... Yeah, that's the inside. Okay. I get it now. Okay. So what we need to do is... I feel like we need arrows like that. Like 3D, we make like little 3D arrows that you just click and they just kind of push. There's some stuff that's helpful, kind of difficult to do in practice. Yeah. I'm gonna add a script to this. Class name map selector. The alpha work normally. What do you mean? If it's good. Yeah, no, this should work. I think this should work. Yeah. So I'm trying to think. When we have this map selector here, right? Like this. I feel like we need some way to change it. Let's see what that looks like in the game. Okay, so I have to tilt it, make it even bigger, and I'll put it like here. What I'm thinking is we have like hovering arrows made of this metal, and that will just change the screen. Not that we have multiple maps, it would just be like a little lock icon. Like that. No, it needs a separate view. No, I don't think we want a separate view because you want to be able to see what map's getting selected when you go to play on both the client and the host. So what would happen here is the scene that we're looking at right now, like instead of having it take up the entire thing, what we'd be looking at is the host. Wait, mute that. So this would be showing on both the client and the host so that they can see what's going on. They can see what map they're about to play. And then only the host is the one that can change this. And so and then we sync that and we show it among the players as well. That way everyone can see what's going on. I think that would be good. I think so. Can I suggest something? Absolutely. Okay, but this is bad as it is right now. Better composition's better need for your idea. What do you mean? Looks like I'll draw a sketch. Gotcha. I'm just thinking, like, if the other player wants to see, because the other player is definitely going to want to see the map that's being made. So it'd be kind of like that. This ready up button, we can even just pull that down a bit. So when they see, boom, boom, even bigger, over, then we do the arrows. I feel like that would work. I think so. Try that again. Yeah. Like Gallant Golf? Oh, you're saying to do like Gallant Golf instead. Or it's at the bottom part. Ah, I see what you're saying. So we have 4 TVs showing. And then you do the map selector. Unless you want one big monitor. That's what I was thinking. No, wait, your idea might work? Yeah, so I was thinking one big monitor, because then that way we also don't have just like 4 or 3 empty boxes and then one. So it's more of where does this go? I think, yeah, we could put it in the center, and then the ready up would be here. Once everyone readies up, then the host will get a new rock that appears saying start. But then this way, everyone can see what maps, like the map that they're going to and all that. I think that would work. So we'll do this. Boom. I'm gonna play it to readjust this. Okay, so I need to rotate it. Transform. Game. Oops. Okay, host. Yeah, bigger and lower. Yeah, I think so. But then what we would need on this is we need some kind of like selector, so then they can actually change the map. That's no problem, yeah. And then what I can do is, if these are separate as well, I can just make it so when you click it, it just kind of pushes inward and then comes back, like it's a button. And then we make the TV screen change to whatever map and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I like this idea. It's pretty good. Boom. So if I bring it lower, take the ready button. I can probably put the ready button a little bit lower as well. Just a little bit though. This guy's come up a little bit more. Make him even bigger. We'll go to like 18. Like so. Pull it up. Yeah, something like that. And we could even go as far as like space map, and then you show the picture of the map with all the asteroids. And then I guess this. Oh wait, let's use like red. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And then they can ready up. I think that'd be nifty. Yeah. And retro icons as well instead of screenshots would be cool. Yellow man. Yellow? Could use retro icons as well instead of screenshots. What do you mean by retro icons? Boom. Something like this. Oh, I see what you're saying. We could go that route. That's gonna be a lot of extra art though. A lot of extra art. What I was thinking is to make it even easier, we could just show a viewport. So we do a 3D viewport, and for like this asteroid map, we just show a bunch of asteroids all over the place. Like this. And I can make them move. And then what happens is once we hit play, then the transition screen would just be these floating pillars just shooting up out of the, like going pew, up and out, and then the map loads in. So it looks like you're kind of flying off into that whatever map you just chose. So we just show the main part of the map basically, without the little bases. So Friday, I typed that twice. I see what you mean. Yeah. I think that would be really cool. I think so. All right, so I need to make the asteroid map to get that. So it's like you're looking at where you're about to go. How am I gonna do this though? About the light beams, where should they shoot from? So the light beams, when you ready up, I was thinking it could go either way. It could just come from the top down or bottom up. Maybe bottom up would make the most sense. And then I change the color of the circle here to green. Green. And then it comes from the bottom up. Just so it's like, boom, you're ready. I think so as well, yeah. I think that could be really cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Yeah, then you ready. I don't know why it flips like that though. That's really annoying. You show me how tall you want them, just for reference. It would be about player height. I mean, probably something like... Because then we make it fade off at the top. So it fades off here. And then the little thing zoop, zoop. I could even move this TV up a little bit more to give us some more room. But in these, I will say these players are not to scale. I think I doubled their scale. Yeah, I did. I made them slightly bigger. Okay. Yeah. I think that's the play. Okay, so I need to make on here, I need the maps. What I'll do is I need to make a scene for the TV. And then I also am gonna need to add in a sub viewport container. With a sub viewport. This guy will go stretch. No mouse chart. That's fine. Do that. I have to move it out. Boom. Because we're gonna use this sub viewport as the thing. It's gonna be in its own world. Yeah. This will be TV map. Viewport. That. Cool. And then this one will be map sub viewport. And I'll just add a... I mean, I don't have to have the node 3D there. I could just have the map itself. Yeah. Okay, so I need to make a map then. I need to do... This is going to be TV asteroid map. I think that's what I'm going to call it, is like asteroid map or something. I have to think of better naming conventions for that. Yeah. Now what we do is menu scene, create new. This is going to be TV maps. Then I come to space map, and I'm pretty much gonna copy this and this, copy, paste. All right. Oh, I didn't do the space map. Copy, paste. Spawn point 1. Cool. These guys, that can stay like that. This one can stay like that. Beautiful. Appreciate the lurk, Laborcorn. And then that way these things are going to be spinning. And then I just need to go throw in a bunch of asteroids. Pretty much. Yeah. Next up, I just throw in the asteroids. So let's go map selector real quick. And if I add in TV asteroid map, like so, makes everything dark, which is interesting, even though it's on its own world. And if I go here, this one, make unique, and then I'll say viewport texture. Oops, this needs to be local. Viewport texture, sign. Oh, because there's no there's no camera. Camera. And I'll do it like top down pretty much. I'll do line of view. We can jump that field of view to 90. No, maybe not. Like that. Or just reset it, keep it 75. Okay. Kind of see it. Okay, that is really dark though. Really dark. How am I gonna make that brighter? Because if I paste it here, it's on the screen itself. See what it looks like in here. Oh, it's not that bad actually. What if I bring it back? Paste. Okay, now it's too dark. Okay. You had a mission? I did that. But I'm trying to figure out where. Because I have to be careful with that. See how it turns the color of the screen? What if I can do like a multiply? That's not. I've never seen multiply actually do something. Feed it the image viewport. That's what it has right now. So like this is the viewport image is here. Unless I can feed that onto the emission. I wonder. Okay. Wait a sec. Yeah, I can do that. There we go. There we go. I probably don't even need the albedo. Yeah, I don't even need the albedo. I just use the emission instead. That looks pretty crisp. Yeah. Yep. Now, obviously what I need to do is these guys are going to be moving, but I need to also give it all of the asteroids. So that's going to be tough because we don't want to spawn in asteroids like we're doing procedurally. I don't think we do. I think instead we just have to position them. Tank. Because I'm thinking about if we load in procedural asteroids all over the place. Might be cool, but it also kind of low. Hmm. .3D. Right. Because loading wise, that's gonna kind of. And again, maybe it won't be that bad if I do it at the spawner. I feel like that's unnecessary. Generate asteroid dictionary. Maybe I do just do... I do this, I just don't do it in multiplayer. Asteroids, pick random. Add asteroid. Still feels really heavy to do. I mean, we have the code, so may as well. So we just do this. Actually, let's just take the whole thing. We'll copy it. We'll, paste it. And we'll say TV asteroid map extends node 3D. And then on ready, we will say add asteroid with generate asteroid. Just do that. Var dict equals generate asteroid dictionary. We'll use the same seed too. It'll be like 5. It's a random seed. Dict. And then instead of spawn, we're gonna want to say add child. Yeah. On ready var. Okay, asteroid dict. And then on ready var asteroids node as a node 3D. There we go. And then instead we just do port is key. So just do add asteroid. Add asteroid. Asteroids dictionary. And then delete this part. Add asteroid. get node spawn path. Instead, we just do asteroids node, and then asteroids node add child asteroid. That should work. Play it. Oh, because there's no feed in there yet. Kind of noise. Frequency up. Asteroid. Valid access property key node on object of type dictionary. I don't need this. Oh, because I'm not even following this out. Hang on. Go. Generate asteroids. Node. Base object type dictionary. So when we generate the dictionary, asteroids, pick random. That's right. That's the spawn path. Under node. Delete something I wasn't supposed to. Oh, add asteroid to the dictionary. No. I did something wrong here. We have ads coming up though. I'm gonna check on the words real quick, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we will generate these asteroids for our TV screen. Yes, indeed. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boom, bang. Yikes. All right, I've returned. All right, let's turn this. Be right back off. Webcam on. Words off. There we go. There we go. Man, oh man. All right, so we're messing up with generating this dictionary. That's a big problem. Big problem. Let's focus. I am. What I'm gonna do, back to the spawner. This is the dictionary. Asteroid. Coordinate node. Generate asteroid dictionary. So we generate the dictionary first. And then we call add asteroid. So we generate the dictionary first. Then we call add asteroid here. And then we're loading the node. What is generate asteroids? Add asteroid. Oh. Oh. And then in here on add asteroid is where I need to call this. Boom. A squiggle. There we go. Now let's try it. Beautiful. Host. Look at that. Now there's asteroids. Ooh-wee. That's pretty nifty. Cool. Cool. Good old procedural generation. I am. Hey, I'm new to stream. What are you developing? And can I donate to help? Most certainly. We are currently making a 3D multiplayer capture the flag game in space. I'll have to break a couple things real quick so I can show you, because right now we're reworking our main menu and how all that works. Let me try it out. Here, let me break a couple things so I can show you. I think if I do it this way, by the way, this is our main menu. We're trying to make an interactive menu. But boom. So if I go host, oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh no, that still worked. Join. Start. There we go. Okay, so it's not gonna work on the client right now. But let me full screen this so you can see. Oh, that's not good. Because yep, I know why. Okay, it's fine. I'll just show it small. But yeah, you grapple around. Woo! You gotta go find the flag, and then you bring the flag, of course, like capture the flag, back to your base. And then the cool part is when you want to steal the flag from someone, what you do is you shoot your beam at the person who has the flag, and it will yoink the flag from them, sending it up in the sky, and all that. What's the name of the game? You know, that's a great question. Zyro, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the team. We don't know yet. We don't know. We've been working on this game for 17 days. So we don't have a name yet. We don't have a name yet. We have a couple contenders. Let me pull up Notion. So if you have any solid name ideas, I mean, you let me know. Let's see, what do we got so far? We got Cosmic Capture and Astro Yoinkers. Those are the only ideas we got so far. So if you got any more, let me know. I'm I'm open to game name ideas. Yeah. All right, let's see. You'll find the right one before launch. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And we still got some ways away. Because what we want to do first is step one. Once this is done and we redo the initial multiplayer connection, we're gonna do a playtest on itch, just like a free open playtest. See if the game is as fun as we think, and then if it is, then we'll go ahead and we'll start preparing it for Steam. Looks really cool. Do you need funding? I'm always open to funding, but we don't necessarily need it right now. Yeah. I mean, what that money would go towards is probably more artists and stuff. If what's up, Ika? All right, let's see here. So what we need to do is, let's see. What was I doing? Oh yeah, let me undo the lobby. Hide that back. Space map can stay in there, that's fine for now. We have the map now with the procedural generation. We have the ready up. And then I think we just go into multiplayer connection stuff. Ugh, multiplayer connection stuff. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. What were the TV viewport? Oh, just because we were adding rigid bodies. Asteroid map, asteroids, rigid body, multiplayer synchronizer. Because they have synchronizers on them, which we don't really need. But then again, it's null anyways. I think that's fine. I don't think that'll cause any issues. Okay. Map select. Oh, that's what I want to do. In the map selector, we need a do you have an X? I do have an X. I'm not really showing the project off there right now though. Let's see. Because I don't really know what to post on there. Last name. Map selector. Let's do selected map. Selected map as a map. And then let's actually export that as well. So then that way we can quickly change it. Bam. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. We don't need to worry about flip-flopping and all that. Yeah, I think it's, yep, there we go. Let's see. What do I need to do now? I need to go into another TV Astro map, select menu screen. And in the lobby, this is where I'm gonna have to redo all of the logic that's happening here in game. Yeah. Lobby show start panel. Okay. Start game. So I should in the lobby. That's not lobby. In the lobby, I'm gonna add a script. Yeah, create. Class name lobby. There we go. Cool. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the red player, blue player. Ooh, actually, that might be a good idea. What I'll do is instead of trying to spawn them and reposition them, I can just put a synchronizer on and just change their visibility. We put a little beam or something, that makes them appear. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, that's the play. That is the play. All right, let's see. Transition to lobby. Cool. And then we have all of our inputs here. Cool. Creating a fun. Oh no, that's okay, MB. Please don't. Let's see. Do that. Why? Oh, because we only accept through coffee, or just through Twitch and stuff. Because at least that way I can give back some kind of value. I'm not a fan of just getting funds. I want to provide some value ahead of time. Let's see. Map selector. And then we'll do, appreciate it. Let's see. Lobby, map selector. Okay, so first thing I need to do is get the creating of a lobby. So on host button pressed. I'm aware, MB3. I'm just not interested right now. I'm gonna do the marketing later because we're not sure if it's gonna be a Steam release yet. Not 100% sure. Once we are, then we can start thinking about marketing and all that. Not right now though. Not right now. That's how projects tend to die. Host button pressed. And on host button pressed, we create the enet peer. We're already doing that though, over here in the space map, aren't we? No, we're just calling the button to be pressed. That's right. That's right. Close this, close that, close that, close that, close. Keep that open. Go this one. Yeah, so on the host button, what we're doing is we're just calling the game to press the host button. Okay, I don't want that to happen. So instead what I'll do is I will make a function to create the host. Yeah. Yeah. So in here, host, we'll take you, copy, and then we'll come over here and we'll do func create host. Boom. I don't need this label. I don't need this. Don't need that. There we go. I feel like there's a better way to do this though. Yeah, we should make an actual lobby instead of doing that. Like you generate the host, but you also need to create a lobby when doing that. Okay. So if that's the case, what we need to do is go to Bear Like Lions game and then try that out and see what happens there. Because Bear Like Lion made the Steam lobby, and for playtesting, we are going to use 480 to get that going anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so in the global, we have set player character, player connect to server. If they're not in the thingy. Okay. game. End game. On peer disconnected. Affected. Update player score. Announce winner. Where's the create lobby though? It might be in the game. Under the HUD maybe? Create player score. Update round display. Score display infected. Nope. Player spawner. Oh. Oh, and the player spawner's handling this. I don't want that. That queue frees the player after. Okay, so we're not worried about that one. Where the heck is it? Main menu? Ah, here it is. Okay, so. Host game pressed. First, we check the selected backend. Whether it is eNet or Steam. Okay. Okay. So if that's the case, then what we need to do is first have the backend selector. Why do I have so many games open? Oh, it's Gallant Golf, that's why. Trash. There we go. Yep. Go back here. This is on the main menu, right? Yeah. On the main menu scene. Does the main menu get deleted? Global change level. Ah, so they change level here. And then on change level, it will queue free the child. Abram with the 7 stream streak. Holy moly. How are you doing? Okay. This makes sense. This makes sense. And then under the levels is a resource that we load. New level path, whatever level path we say. Make a new one. Let's go to the global. See if there's a levels. Change level to signal. Player score. No, I'm not seeing it. There should be. I just want to see what the levels are. Lobby. Player. Assets. Game. This UI. Change level 2. Go on change level. Global change level 2. Let's find this. Match case. Emit with the scene path. So that's just a wrapper function for change level. If the peer ID is 1, then we go to the main menu on peer disconnected. Okay. But oh, and then that's happening on the level spawner anyways. So that's what's causing them to go to the next area. Okay. And then that change level is what's also deleting the previous. Yep. Okay. Okay. I see. I understand, I think. Somewhat. Halfway. Kinda. Okay. Okay. We have ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. And level 1. Lots of fun. Bada bing, bada boom. When we come back, we'll figure out how to change the level. And bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I've returned. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Boom. F indeed. All right. So, now we got this beautiful stuff to do. Okay. We're gonna want a level spawner. Map spawner. Yeah. All right, so before breaking everything, push. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. There we go. All right, so step 1 is in the game. Half the stuff we don't want in here. Actually, more than half. First thing we want is the level changer. So in our multiplayer manager, let's go into here. And we are gonna do, let's see, we create the player with their name and their team. Okay. Boom. And then we need in the global, change level. So we need a change level in here with a scene path and a change level 2 emitting. So we do a signal for change level 2 And again, probably don't want a multiplayer manager, do we? Yeah, probably not. Also, these maps are wrong, you know? It's called Asteroid Map. And yeah, we'll do it in the global. Sure. Signal, change, level 2 with as string. There we are. All right. Our name, set, add. In the main, we have our level, which is just a node. Change level 2. Oh, this is not Sammy approved. There we go. All right, on change level. This will go into game. And I'm gonna do old stuff. Yeah. Boom. And then instead of level, change the word level to map. Can you show the space game again? Sure thing. It's gonna take me just a moment because I'm kind of reworking everything. This should work. You'll be able to see it on one, not on both. But basically what you do is host, join. This is the backwards way because we're trying to reset up all of the way the main menu works. But this is the game so far. You grab it, you can swing around to the asteroids. The asteroids all move, of course, too. So like if I hold on to it, boom. And then you have to go find the flag on one of the moving pillars. Oop. There it is. Oop. Bam. And then you go capture it. And then alternatively, what can happen is the enemy could run up to you and shoot their grapple at you and then yank the flag away from you. And that's the game. Up. Up. Yeah. Bloop. There we go. All right. Your body relative to... Oh, okay, that's just because the other stuff. But the new main menu, that one looks cool. I think the new main menu's look cool. All right, so in the game, we have our multiplayer backend. Old stuff. On change level. So I need to connect old. I'm going to connect the global dot change level. No. Global dot change map. Change map. Change map. There we go. And now we do global dot change. Oops. Change map 2 dot connect on change map. Again, trying to make this make more sense for us. Map. There we go. That's good. this. Then we have the map node. Cool. On ready is where we're probably gonna just change it to, actually that's it. And then you have the level spawner in here. That spawns to the level. But where does the level spawner set? Maybe that's the thing in global. Let's see. Steam running. Reset. Set player score. Connect to server. That changes level to the main menu. Change level to, okay, so change level, which is in the global. Yeah. And the global gets called to change level. Where does this happen? Right here, announce winner. But where is the level spawner happening? That's what I don't get. Weird. Very weird. Okay. On change map. Then I guess where I'm gonna want this instead would have to be in here and get the game. But at that point, I just get the global instead. Crap. Yeah, undo that. Alright, we're just undoing everything we just did. Map selector, and then Punk on, oh, I don't need this yet actually, on map selected, no. We need to make the lobby. That's what we have to do. Recreate lobby. Bam. Recreate the lobby. Okay. So we load in, and we'll just have the main menu scene already there. Yeah. Yeah. Then in the main menu scene, what we do is create host. So on the host rock button made, this is where we want to create the host and start the lobby. So thread function to uncover UPENP and get external IP. Oh, because of IP fallback. We don't need that right now. In the game, we have, close that. Update player scores. Update round. You're disconnected. Where does the lobby get made though? Check round end, score tick, round delay, start round. Before we start the round, that sets up all the timers, which we also need to do. So before this is what I need. But what looks like what happens here, post game pressed. Okay, I see. And then it does the global change level as well. Okay. Yeah. So I need all this. Unhost pressed. Go into the other one. And then on host pressed, we're instead gonna do a function like this. And now the back end is where we need this. So in the back end, we have this under where? Backend is a multiplayer backend, so that's in our game currently. Okay, so instead we're gonna move this to the lobby. Lobby. Paste. Then we have a selected. I was cleaning my keyboard and lost one of the switches, so I can't type the colon key. Colon? No. Quotation marks? How did you lose a key? How does that work? Oh, it has an options button. See. This backend is an options. Clean your keyboard and then it fell off of your desk and rolled away. I see. The key between 8 and 0. 9? You lost your 9 key? Yes, 9. Well, hopefully you find it, because that gets annoying. But whenever I clean my keyboard, what I do is I have a cup, and then I just put all of my keys inside a cup. And then I end up soaking the keys anyway to clean them. And that works really well for me. Or if I'm not using a cup, I'll use a bowl instead. Yeah. Not the keys. The switches. Oh. Oh, you pulled a switch out and lost it. Ooh. I see. That sucks. I think what I'm gonna do here is move this off to space. Good. Next, are you winning the what? What, Bobka? Are you okay? Here we are. Vongo had an aneurysm. Rest in peace, Vongo. Try typing really fast. You need some monkey type experience. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna have, for now, a control node. I think this is what I'm gonna do. Backend selector. And then we'll do options. Temporary. Backend selector. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not reading that out loud. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Can't get me. All right. Items. Then we have backend. 3 items, eNet and Steam. What is it? Oh, 3 changes. Let's see, eNet and Steam. So I'll add element, eNet, Steam. There we go. And then we'll do thing. Fit longest selected is 1. Fixed behavior, we'll just center it. I think that'll be fine. We're gonna do 0 actually for selected. That way just auto enets. There we go. Rest in peace, Mongo. Next, are you winning the what? Oh, what? I can do this. Boom. So now we match the backend selector selected. Cool. I don't know what that word says, Laborcorn. Sorry, I don't know what those 2 words mean. What they say. I'm gonna need a point redeem. What kind of point redeem? I'm open to adding more point redeems. Sent a blank message. A point redeem red 3M. It's weird. It's like your chats are getting like blanked out or something. Like Laborcorn somehow sent just a slash, like a space slash space. Not quite sure what. I feel so trolled. What? Why do you feel trolled? What's going on? I don't know what's going. Backslash slash. Due to the 6. What's the 6? And the serpent? Severus? Savage? Yeah, I don't know where Savage is. I've been wondering that too. Yeah. Severus, as in Savage Lord Severus. Yeah, yeah. Been wondering where he is, but yeah. Let's see. So we do this. And now we have the back end. And And then in here's where we choose what the back end is. Savage's tip of the day. You got to give a tip of the day. Dedication is admirable. Thank you, thank you. I mean, how else are we gonna get the game done if we don't just keep pushing? Just gotta keep pushing. Even when some hooligans invite us to Pow World, we say no. We go, no, no, no. We need to focus. We need to do work. Big work. That's what we gotta do. Okay, so this isn't right. Change level. Not gonna do that. Add local player in global. What does that do? Set player name. Add local player. Adds a local player to the player dictionary. Okay. Why did you say no to them? To who? Oh, to the gaming? Because we got work to do. We got work to do, Vongo. I can't do the opposite of a smiley face. Power World at maybe 6 or 7 hours. Listen, we're streaming until 6 hours. No. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. Wait, labor cord. That's dirty. No, you got me there. You got me there. That's unfair because we end stream after 6 hours. Sometimes we go an hour longer. I see what you did there. That was dirty, but that was dirty. That was dirty. I completely missed that. I was being so vigilant too. So vigilant. All right, let's put this into the multiplayer manager, I believe. Yeah. We did it. Set player name, player synced. So now we need set player name. Let's get player name. I need set. Copy. I think that might be a good way to get a timeout. Next the world. Let's go to random streamers spamming that. That's not a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. No. We don't need this. Name. Team. There we go. Player to peer. I don't think I need that yet, though. I really shouldn't. Yeah. I think I did it. Check Discord. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. That does look quite nifty. Quite nifty indeed. Yeah. Ika's over here producing and Vago and I are disrupting. Feels like a balance is achieved. Something's happening. Something's happening. There is a player sync signal. Copy. Here we go. Whatever happened to iChives, eChives, iChives? Don't know. Rest in peace. Alright, so now that we have that, we need... I feel like we've just done a whole lot of nothing. Go to the main menu. And Savage pops in every now and then. Savage is busy. Busy. Okay, so we create the host. Here. Create host. Sent on Discord, gotcha. Now I need the join button. Made a scene ready for it. Go here. Save as. Save. Boom, bang. It's VFX for base.scene. Okay. Boom. And then VFX, extract. We do this one. Blue lines, blue stripes. Okay. Okay. Copy. Bring it over to... Put it here, I guess. Drag and drop, VFX folder. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Is this game going to Steam when it's complete? Potentially. What we're gonna do first is we're gonna play test it on itch, see if it's actually fun, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. Oh, I did that wrong. Because that's the, like, we think it's gonna be fun. We think it would be Steam worthy, but you really don't know until you give it a go. There we go. Yeah. Looking mighty fine. All right, I'm gonna rename this to Light Beam. There we go. And then main menu scene. Red player. Perfect. That should work. That should work. Reno, what would your thoughts be on temporarily ditching my driving game and doing Born CG 3D platformer guide? I think the driving game is a big scope for first game. I think it is too. I think it would be a solid idea to do the Born CG tutorial. I think that one's really good. Yeah, I think so. I think it would be worthwhile. because that will give you, because you're also going to be jumping into Blender a little bit with it. And so I think that will give you a good overarching kind of idea. And the big thing is add on to it as well. Like, don't just do the tutorial, but like add on to it. Katie, how you doing? Welcome in. Ooh, nice. Yes. Okay, so when we press ready up, boom. Beam of light goes. Beam of light goes. Light beam. Been in the hospital with my little one. Oh, that's not good at all. That sucks. By the way, it's too thick. It should be as thick as the light bulb in the center. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying it should be that. I kind of think it's okay though, because it looks like the entire, it's like just perfect with the entire platform. I think that's pretty okay. We can always change it also later. Not too big of a deal. Yeah. Platformer guide, like training / tutorial video. Yeah, the Born CG tutorial is like a very in-depth 3D platformer guide. And he goes through textures, he goes through everything. Alright, so now I get a lot of motivation to do other things by editing a tutorial together. Absolutely. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, I think the ready up button, I'm gonna move this to the lobby. I think so. Oh my lord. I think that's step one. Move the ready up button to the lobby. So where is this? This guy. Edit. Connect. Go here. Cut. Delete. Lobby. Paste. And then on ready. Bar ready up. Button. As a rigid, actually as a menu button body, get ready up button. Yo. And then we don't need camera. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Cool. There we go. So we have the beam of light on them, which means we need to say I need to get the team. So get the person who is not person, get the client that is pushing this and toggle light beam visibility on their correspond corresponding player. There's 2 R's. The corresponding character. Okay. Now what we need to do is, we're not gonna worry about this part yet. We have to go back to the confusing stuff. On host, rock. So that presses the host and we create the host. Once we create the host, we also need to we need to make a client now on join button. So in here, join game, let's go to on join game pressed. Get lobbies is what it's doing. That's just visuals. So what is get lobbies? Get lobbies. It's mostly for Steam. Go to bed now. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Ika. Have a great one. Yeah. So we have to match the selected back end. Yeah. Okay. Because it's going to get lobbies, which is only Steam. Which means on join, go here. On join pressed, we're gonna do func on join button pressed. Unless I can just create client. That might be a better way to do this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Create client instead. Create client. We don't need this. There we go. So on join, create client. We also need to add local player. So we basically do this. To var error. Which we have a var error. If not error, peer equals peer. Then we do global dot add local player, getting our dictionary and adding them in. Yep. We do need to think of the other one too. Like, we not talk about family. Family's all that we got. Something, something, something for the last time. Yep. I know the song. We've ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words. Heading to level 1. Maybe we can beat it. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? So chuck up the words, and then I'll be right back real quick, and we'll do the rest up. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Wow. Alright, Bongo. Ugh. Boom. Kavino, how about you give me... Give you what? What do you want? Alright, let's see. Create client. A little bit of mod. I can't give you a little bit, unfortunately. It doesn't quite work like that. Doesn't quite. Tommy with the 65 stream streak. Holy moly. Holy moly. 65. How have you been, Tommy? What's going on? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just trying to remake multiplayer and struggling, you know, the usual. Oh, Kavino, welcome back. I was so lost without you. Educational purposes only. I promise, I am a good guy. Yeah, but listen, typical employee. We're looking for typical hard workers, not employees. Ooh. We'll also take, like, typical jacked guys. We'll take, you know, typical fat guys. But typical employee, I don't know. I don't know. You know, legal reasons. There's legalities that come into play when you're dealing with employees. Yeah. I'm a typical future yoked guy. I'm glad you are finally admitting it, Mongo. I'm glad. I'm playing the heck out of Wizards 101 lately. Oh my lord. I remember that game. I used to play that quite often. Yup. Inspirator, how you doing? Congrats on the 65. Yeah, that's insane. 65. Holy moly. So no mod for me? No, not right now. Not right now. If we do mod, if we do take on another mod, we would end up having a big, like, what do you call it? Tryouts, like we did last time for mods. And we'd have to go through all that and whatnot. Plan to get back into learning Blender. Ooh, nice. Nice. All right, let's see. You need to be 18 to be a mod? You do, Vongo, yeah. You have to be at least 18 plus. The reason for that is because I don't feel like dealing with, like, going through parental consent for mods. Also, there's a whole bunch of other things, like how we message people and whatnot. Am I in your list to be a mod? I don't have a list of anyone. What I'm doing, or what I did before, is we had basically a sign-up sheet, and then you could try out. We do like a little mini, not interview, but we kind of just have a period where we talk to the other mods and we go, hey, this is what's going on. What do you think? And we figure out if everyone meshes well, if they uphold the values that we're trying to do here. Yeah. Interview session on live. Yeah, we'll do a live interview for the next mod. They have to be on stream, and we're gonna ask them some very hard-hitting questions. But I have been thinking about it because the mods have been gone lately. Rest in peace. So create client. I don't want a mod, but we'll be on stream. I appreciate it. It's definitely not for everyone. It's definitely not. There's a lot that goes into it. I'm a VIP of a couple channels. Are you now? Are you? How fancy. Create client. So we create the client here. And then what we need to do is we need to also change the names. So start panel, what is this? Show start panel. As an RPC, we do the player name, @child, player label, and we do this with the ID. Okay. So what I need to do then is I do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. Interesting, thank you for sharing. So I need to RPC with the unique ID. And then what we'll do is we will do func set player names. And almost every creator knows me on this category. Ooh, fancy. That's awesome. Same, says Vongo. Are you standing? I am indeed. Because Vongo redeemed a stand. So that's what I'm doing. ID is an int. Void. And then... oh, Laborcorn. Thank you for the hike. I don't know if I should finish. I gotta figure this out. Do I finish the stand and then I go to walking, or do I just start walking now? That's the question. Finish the stand and then walk. Okay. I see. So start getting my legs tired. So then when I get to walking, I'll be more tired. Yeah. Yes, those are separate redeems. Oh boy. Oh boy. And then that sounds like we're gonna hike ourselves out to the end of stream. So set player names. Although, what we are doing is in our global, right? Yes. Let's close all other. There we go. Who what? Who we naming? Oh, who everyone knows? And also, I haven't been banned from anywhere. That's huge. That's really good. That's really good. Let's do... multiplayer manager. And then we have set player names here. Okay. And that's why we sync player to peer. Sync players to peer. I get it. So we need our sync players to peer script. Set player name. Reset local sync. Copy. And then in here, we will do a boom. Are you doing Steam lobbies now? Yes and no. What I'm doing now is I am preparing for the Steam lobbies, but I'm still trying to keep eNet as well. So the whole idea is that I am taking everything that we had before that's in game, and I'm moving it over to our main menu scene. And that's going to be the map that we initially have in the game. And then what's going to happen is once the players connect, then it's going to create a lobby, or if it's eNet, it's going to create a lobby. Not really going to be a lobby. They're just going to connect. And then from there, we have our map selector that's going to send the map over to the change map function that's going to remove the main menu and add in the map. And that's how we're going to do it. So I'm trying to work on this part right now where I want basically creating the lobby. So the player names are going to appear here just so you can see, and then they're going to ready up. Once both players are ready, then the game will start. Yeah. Kavino, do you watch other streamers in this category? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I watch a lot. I'm pretty much lurking on most game dev streams I'm lurking on. Like after stream, I have usually about 12 tabs open or so. And then before stream, same thing. It's usually a little bit less because there's just less people streaming at that time. But yeah. Have you done Twitch integration in Godot? I have not personally, but another streamer, Connie, has made it. And Connie made Twitcher, which is it's like a Twitch Godot website integrator thing. Seems crazy. To my understanding, it's kind of similar to StreamerBot. Kind of similar. Where you start watching a lot of dev streams? That's awesome. CM Griffin? Yep. There's a couple that I've also met quite a few streamers IRL, which is kind of cool. Quite a few. We've met... Who have we met? We've met Hypnotic, Ezra, Dino. Why am I blanking? Godot Fest? Yeah, Godot Fest and Godot Con. We also met... Wait, who did I say? Hypnotic, Dino, Conrad, Irad. Why am I blanking? No Jewel. Who else did we meet? We met Jackie. We met JD, Ezra, Bad Cop, Digital Iliad. I think those are the streamers that we met. Practical, we met Practical. That's another one. Practical. Cam is not a game dev streamer. I guess maybe we met Cameraman Cam. We did. Cameraman Cam. I wouldn't consider Cam a streamer. He just streams occasionally, you know? That I would say if you're streaming consistently, then I'd probably consider them a streamer. I might be missing someone. I think that's it though. I think that's it. So I've met about 10 IRL, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Am I a streamer? You're someone who streams every now and then. I haven't seen you consistently stream though, Bongo. That's the big one, is being consistent with it. Let's see. The player names. I stream every other day. Oh, you do? Do you, Bongo? I did not know this. Boom. Sure. Bongo 272. You haven't streamed long enough. Not long enough. Because I'm looking at your tracker page and it doesn't show yet because you haven't streamed long enough. Soon though, soon. No, don't be gross. Don't be gross. No. Yeah, no, boy. Don't be gross. So now that we do that, we do... Let's see. That's not what it means. No, it isn't. Sync players to peer. So we do that. And then I guess for set player names, what I could do here is instead of doing an ID, I could say, in this context, no, you can't do that. Yeah, it means something very different. It's not what it means at all. No. That's what an Apex streamer told you? Yeah, you got trolled big time. Big time. No. Just for your own good, just never tell anyone that and never say that. I have bridges in Madison County for sale. Do you, Laborcorn? Bridges? You sell bridges? Wait, what? You sell bridges? Really? To the gullible, yes. Oh, I see. So in set player names, what I need to do is, basically what I want to do here is I want to take the player and then set their text, player one name, and then also set their, yeah. Set player name. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this because what we're doing here is we have the multiplayer manager, which this needs to be a signal as well, with the here ID. That. Actually. Is that right? Yeah, with the peer ID. Yeah. Okay. Let me attach my treadmill for Laborcorn. All right. Now we just hike till the end of stream. All right, let's see here. Player connected. We have the signals here. Any peer. There we go. Player info updated. And then I guess when the player info is updated, what we do is I mean, for now, what I could do is just set it to their peer ID. I think that would be fine. Right? Yeah. So we'll do if is actually if multiplayer is server, then we'll say red player. The red player? No, it is player one name. Player one name dot text dot mesh dot text. How the heck do I get that? Dot mesh. Yeah, mesh dot text. Because player one name is just the instance. Equals string. I'll just do one. Like, I just manually set it. Or I could just do multiplayer dot get unique ID. Else player 2 mesh text equals string multiplayer dot get unique ID. Set player names or ID actually. I guess I don't even need to do that, do I? Oh, I could if ID just do that. And then yeah. So then I need to say on host set player names with get or multiplayer dot get unique ID. Join, same thing. See what that does. Because we haven't hit play in a very long time. All right, host. It all breaks. Non-existent function add local player in our global. Ah. But I wonder if it's in our multiplayer manager. Yes, it is. Multiplayer manager. Okay. Multiplayer manager. My mouse just died. Never mind. Oh. Just need to turn it off and on. I see. Host. There it goes. It's set. Join. Ooh. This needs to be multiplayer manager. host, join, I can't tell if that works because I need to transition a lobby as well under join. Transition a lobby. Host, join. Let's go. Okay, cool. That worked. We need to synchronize this. And then we have our players. Sick. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Pretty nifty. So to do that, we could do a synchronizer. Multiplayer synchronizer. We'll call this the lobby synchronizer. And I'll just add in the player stuff. So I'll do player one name. And we need the text. Ooh, that's right. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I guess I could make this an RPC and then say for player in players dot name. So let's do for player in multiplayer manager dot players. Then we say which gets the keys. Right? Name, it's the pure ID. So if player equals 1, then we do it? I think so. If player 1, do that. String player, don't need an ID anymore. Else string player, and then delete that, and then dot RPC any peer call local. Try that out now. Here, there, host. Ooh, we got 43 errors. That's a bad sign. But it does say player 1, join. Ah, because they didn't synchronize. So we need to synchronize it as well. Okay, so on join, when we create a client, we add the local player from the multiplayer manager. Add local player. That gets our local ID, checks if Steam is running, and this is also not true. We want just the name, and then we want the team as a global.team and then it RPCs it out to everyone, unless it's the server. Yeah. Host. Join. Nah. That did not work. Debug errors. Create host. Couldn't create enet host. Interesting. What about in here? Multiplayer manager, trying to call RPC value, multiplayer peer, which is not connected. Huh. Trying to call RPC that's not connected. Peer that's not correct created. So create client. Something's wrong with the create client now. Peer equals peer, multiplayer manager, add local player. Wonder why. Do we see an error? Disconnected. Global add local player. Server error. Yeah. So it is causing an error whenever it tries to make a player. Okay. Strange. Very, very strange. Host. Server error 20. With creating an enet server. So there's an error on making the server. Server error. What is server error 20? Enet multiplayer. Create server. And we're looking for error 20. Create client. Okay. No, that's not helpful. Enet multiplayer peer. Godot enet multiplayer peer. Server error 20. Can't create the server. Okay. Join presses. You're gonna need to add some debugging troubleshooting to figure out the cause. A label or something. Okay. Error 20, I don't know what it is, but it's a great start. Documentation's gonna be your friend here. That doesn't give me the errors. Error can't create. But why? But why? So that means the port you were setting is invalid, possibly in use. Okay. So something's wrong with this port then. 77777. What do we do? What were we doing before? We were doing 7. Oh, we were doing 2, not 4. Let's try that. 2. That's the max clients. And the port should be correct because that's what we were doing before. Odd. Strange. Host. Yeah, server error 20. Which means when we join, it's also just gonna break because it can't make its own thing anymore. Are you winning? Not at all, Vongo. Not at all. Huh. Let's see. Because for some reason, it's saying it can't connect to port 7777. But then when we do it the other way, we do indeed connect to port 7777. Join. Boom. Start game. Obviously it's because the main menu thing is there, but it works. Which is very, very odd. Very strange. I had a video playing. What? Oh, I hear words? Not Sammy approved music? Oh. Vongo just being a Vongo. Create host. So multiplayer backend. That worked. Error. Creating server on port. Not sure what's going on here. Error code 20. I'm an endangered species. Are you, Vongo? So that's more of a reason to become Swole Vongo, right? Gotta protect your species. Make sure they don't die out. Alright. Well, if we can't create the server, that's a big problem. Backend selector. I also don't have any change on it though. Gotta put Vongo in a conservatory. Yeah, we might have to. Go tranquilize him real quick. Put him in a net. Drop him off at the zoo or something. Use him as a one of those teaching experiences to like talk about endangered animals. I don't like pokey things. Net gun plus a muzzle. Could do that. We'll lure him in with like little sticks of celery or something, and then the moment he like hops over to the celery, just whoosh, pull the net up. I only care about the net. Sure, I will go to the zoo, just no needles. I hate celery. What? I thought Vongos were like part like herbivore or something. I get cheese curds and I'm in. So we create the client, but that's not the problem. The problem's creating the host. And then we also need to make the Steam lobby system and the lobby system itself, but I don't want to worry about that one yet, because what the thought is here is that we will probably remove host join buttons, and instead it'll be like a find lobby thing, and then we have to connect Steam to like find your friends and stuff as well. Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. What's wrong? We're getting an error whenever we try to create the host. We're using the same port that we were using before, but for some reason we get server error 20 and we're unable to connect to the eNet server. We do get the local, so the name changes properly, but because the server's not working, oh, that's the other one. It's very weird because it's the exact same code. So I'm trying to figure that out. What we're doing here is we do peer.create server after we make the peer, and it's on port 7777. And that works. But then, oh, wait a sec. No, that's pure create client. We don't need that yet. But then over here, when I do it, when I create the host, so we follow with the enet backend, we create the new peer, we peer create server 7777. I just put 6 as the max, just because for my own mental sake, like later, potentially, probably not. Could keep it at 2. That doesn't matter. But then it pops out saying, hey, there's an error. Which is weird. Add local player. So what this is doing is it's adding it to the dictionary. With the name in the team. We RPC that to broadcast all clients. Unless we're the server, then we just emit a signal saying, hey, it's synced. Not quite sure. I hit my hand. That's wrong. What's wrong? And I'm being put in a zoo. Yeah, it's just gonna say couldn't create the host. Am I doing it exactly the same? Enet peer, error create server. If not error, then peer. And we're just doing the flip side of it of if there is an error. Wait, but if error, isn't there already going to be an error if this works? So we would have to do if not error, then you print it out. Right? Well, it's as an error though, so it should only go off if it is an error. Server error 0. Yeah, and then it's in sync. Global add player. If not error, okay. If not error, or if error is not okay. So if error, if the error is not okay, then we print out that error. Otherwise, we just add them. Okay. Let's try that. Host. Yeah, server error 20. We just got that again. Huh. And then join. Obviously it doesn't work. And then the errors are, yeah, I tried to add a peer, it's not connected because we don't have a server, so of course it's not gonna work. Very, very strange. Back to here. It's weird though. The very strange part is that we're just using the same code. Like there's nothing different when we create a server. Same thing with creating a client. Famous last words before finding out you're doing something stupid wrong. Yeah, pretty much. It's gotta be something stupid. It's gotta. Let's go through it. Create host. Backend selector selected. Let's print backend selector dot select. Boom. Print that out. By default, it should just be enet. Host. 0. Stop. Backend. Host. Backend 0. Backend 0 is the first one in our backend. So that should be backend 0 being enet. That makes sense. It wouldn't pop up with this anyways if we weren't on enet 0 for the mode. Yeah. So this wouldn't even work in the first place, like if that wasn't working. So it's not the back end, like selecting of the back end. Making a server or peers somewhere else before this? I don't believe so. No. No. Nothing before this. This is the first time we're doing it. Let's go. Well, there's code for it right there. Yeah, but that doesn't go off. So that code that you just saw here, these are on the button presses. Are you sure? 100%. These are on the host button presses, which is on our lobby. This is the one that does work. So it does that one. All I'm doing is I'm trying to basically copy this over into 3D and get that working. And then I can erase this. That's the thought. That's the thought. Yeah. Let's see. If you print something in there, it won't show up. Yeah, like I can, let's go here. Yeah, see, something doesn't pop up. Gotta head out. See you next time. Sounds good. Post my beautiful crash drawing to general. Gotcha. Gotcha. Dang. Alright. Bad news though. I gotta head out tonight. So we're gonna call it here. And then on Friday when we come back, hopefully I'll do some more research on how to fix this. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you on Friday, where hopefully we can get this fixed, get this set up. I hope. Potentially we can do it. No idea. No idea. But yes, spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, catch you on Friday. And happy 21st birthday again to Sammy. Adios. Wait for it. Wait for it. The numbers are still going up. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why are the numbers still going up? There we go. Adios. One sec. Kicking YouTube. Boom. There we go.